Yo, how's it going, folks? How are we doing? Finally managed to get on early. I know, miracles happen, right? I finally managed to get on early today. What's going on here? I claimed points? When did I claim points? Oh, playing a game on console. Okay. Minimize that. Okay, we're good. Perma ban? Who's getting perma banned? How is everyone today, folks? Let's see, we've got Susano, we've got Raichi, Byron, Leaf, Gorsty, we've got Batista, Soul, Infinite, Banisher from the Templars. Hey, Adam. Oh, there's a Grounded 2 update trailer. We'll check that out as well. Didn't realize there was one. Hey, Bullets. Yeah, right. Oh, I'm just playing it on Xbox, man. I'm not even putting that thing on my machine. I've seen the horrors on PC. I just loaded it up on my Xbox. If it runs it, it runs it. If it doesn't, it can, yeah, you know, it can have a good day. Mate, I've seen people's machines crashing today. Everything. People's PCs dropping down to like 1 frame per second. Crazy, crazy time. Well, it's amusing that, you know, we should be saying that because, no, I would like not to blue screen while I'm streaming. That is definitely something I'd like not to do because, you know, that's a bad thing. But, hey, at least Jeff Keighley was in high spirits, turning around and saying that he's accepting apologies for this game in 48 hours, you know, 2-3 days ago. Do you think he's going to make another post anytime soon? Did I fix the TV issue? I didn't get a chance to test it, so... Yeah, but Jeff Keighley said this is going to be an amazing game and he wants his flowers. So no flowers? No flowers for the Keighley? Teach me. Oh, no, no, no. How much he denies it, he's getting paid to vouch for this turd. I mean, we're going to see a little later just how bad it is. I've actually installed it on both the Xbox and the PlayStation, just in case my Xbox is acting up. I kind of hope it's not, because I don't want to have to go and buy a new Xbox now. They're kind of expensive. Especially considering I just bought like about 4 or 5 games today on the Xbox. The only free-to-play game to offer refunds. Oh no! You heard it here, folks. Steve is officially a Final Fantasy lover. He ain't taking that away. Someone screenshot that. It's done. He said he'd rather play it, which means he doesn't hate it. You can play HighGuard. Mate, I'd much rather play Arknight Enfields, but this ain't the stream for that. I haven't even tried it yet, to be fair, Enfield. I'm still at the beginning. Well, I haven't literally played it at all. I was too busy trying to get Mornier in Woowa. Finally got her today. Hey, look, I love Final Fantasy. Nothing will ever change that. Except Final Fantasy 2. That sucked royally. There is no way I'm paying full price for that Code Violet. When it drops down to a $5, I'll pick it up. So what you're all saying is HighGuard is a Game of the Year contender. Well, let's see. Let's find out. Chat, which game is better? Assassin's Creed Shadows or HighGuard? Bear in mind that the Ubisoft CEO is in the room. He is with us right now. HighGuard. Oh, hey, you, have you tried a game called HighGuard? Ask Minnie upstairs. By the way, why do we call him Minnie when he's not Minnie? Well, see if he's played it. I want to get his opinion.
What is it called?
HighGuard. Yes, HighGuard. Yeah, my day today was pretty slow during the day, and then it got a bit hectic during the afternoon. Didn't do much. I was watching the final season of Umbrella Company. I think that was really good. A bit rushed. And then I was pretty much watching my cats do a Tom and Jerry fight. Yeah, really should call him Mini Max. You got PC people, Xbox people on. You got PC people, Xbox people, on PlayStation people, and they all say this game is trash. That means this game is trash. When is the last time we see all gamers say one game is trash? Hey man. As they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure, right? I really enjoyed Anthem, for example. A lot of people hated that game, but I thought it was amazing. It's just they didn't continue supporting it. There are some games that people don't like that I end up enjoying. You know, for those of you that do remember the yesteryear of gaming, if you remember games like Battle Arena to Shinden, which was up there combating the likes of Tekken, I really enjoyed Battle Arena to Shinden. If you saw your cats fight, technically that's a tom-tom. I know, so it was really weird because my older cat was on the stairs, right? Looking down at the younger cat, looking down at Oreo. And he's kind of looking at him saying, don't think about it. And so as he turned round to go back up the stairs, Oreo just jumped in with a sneak attack and then legged it to the door. And then looked at me as the door was closed because he ain't allowed out yet. And he was hoping that was going to be his escape. It did not end well for him. You know, it literally was one of those moments where he was like, you failed me. And I was like, buddy, you knew you can't go out till Thursday. Doctor's orders. Guilty pleasure. Cover shooter. 50 Cent. Blood on the Sand. Hey man, everyone's got that game. I had Battle Arena to Shinden on my launch PS1. Yeah, that's the one, Methulian. That's the one. I'm going back to old school, man. That's the one. So what is the one game? He failed himself at that point. So what's a game, chat, that you guys really liked that no one else did? Hey, Diablo. What's that one game that you constantly played that no one else did? Like, for example, Steve has Gears of War. No one really likes it except him. And so they keep making it just for him. But what about the rest of you? Redfall. Nice. Foam Stars. You know, I played that. But I enjoyed what I played with Foam Stars. But every time I went on, the player numbers just got less and less, and it became harder and harder to find games, which was a shame. You platinumed Mind's Eye? Right, get out. Just get out. Nah, I'm kidding. Code Vein 2 is 68 gigabytes. I think. Are they true sequels, or are they like set like a billion years apart with Code Vein 1 and 2? Because I'll probably have to play through Code Vein 1 to play Code Vein 2. But I'm hearing a lot of like mixed stuff with Code Vein 2. A lot of people aren't really liking the graphical display. Hey, Paul, how's it going? Hey, Division 2's good. Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. What's wrong with Billy Hatcher? I enjoyed Billy Hatcher. Hi-Fi Rush was good. Back 4 Blood? Yeah, Back 4 Blood got some heat. They didn't need those cards. No, the game seems very last gen, and it's $70. But yeah, so Jeff Keighley was really confident about this game. You got MBG here saying, you have to wonder what exactly they are hiding with this game, because this level of confidence at this stage definitely makes you raise your eyebrow. This is crazy. I love it. And yeah, a case study has to be written for this. You got a Pac-Man tattoo today? Nice. Code Vein 2 is better than HighGuard. Hey, Conquer 64 counts if you liked it. There's nothing wrong with that. Sacrifice. Lots of cool names. Some really old stuff coming up. I like it. MBG crashed out over exclusives again? What this time? I don't know, man. I thought the way he was hyping this game up was weird. He almost set it up for failure. And, well, if you hype a game too much, the rest is history. It's very rare a game lives up to its hype. The Steam Deck just needs an update now, Leaf, man. That machine is too old. Valve just needs to move their ass and put it into gear and get the Steam Deck 2 rolling. I know they're trying to wait as long as possible, but I feel like it's unnecessary. And honestly, it's probably doing more damage to the industry than it's not, because people are trying to cater for that rather than the newer devices. There needs to be a new baseline. Immortality is a bad game, but really enjoyable. It's another nice one, Adam. MBG admits to PS5 going to PC day and date. Not anytime soon, I don't think. Hates more games going to Xbox and Nintendo. Well, nothing has really gone that single player, right? So, by more, we're still waiting. Steam Deck 2 2030. Yeah, that's not what I was talking about, Steve. That's not what I was saying. I was saying, like, you know, maybe this year or next year with, like, maybe 2022, 23 hardware. It needs a new baseline, not a completely out of date, you know, baseline. Steam Deck 2 will be more powerful than the Switch 2. It will be. Oh, Steam Deck. I don't know if it is. I thought you said Steam Deck 2, sorry. I read 2. Stop it. Stop it. Bad, Steve. Bad. Virtual Boy? That's not available in the UK, is it? I wanted to pick it up. The kind of Virtual Boy where you can just put the Switch 2 into and play it. But it's not available in the UK. It's only in the US. I was a little disappointed with that. I never played Gothic. Paul, I get what Sony's saying, but the fruit is in the pudding, right? You want to see it first before you even... Now, look, I'm telling you this now. I'm calling it. The Steam Deck 2 is going to have a Threadripper and is going to launch at $349.99 with 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, launching at $349.99. No, not a Fred. A Threadripper. Not a Fred. It's not my fault the English language is so backwards that they sound the same. Pretty true. $399. What do you mean? Wait, you're going for one of those cheap Threadrippers. Nah, I'm going top of the range. We work top of the range on nothing here in the PC market. Did you see the clip from Fable Games that show a huge device covered some spectacles? That probably is the Magnus. I do know that dev studios have already got the Magnus. I've not been given any other information, but I do know that they have them. Or they have, like, not so much the Magnus, but the dev kit for the Magnus. I know that they're out there in the world. I've had that confirmed firsthand. So they likely were the dev kits for the Magnus. Because they need a baseline to work from anyway, so they've probably got most of the specs down. It's probably the same type of dev kit that the Series X had, where it was like a range of specs. With the Series X dev kit, you could switch it into Series S mode and X mode by limiting how much RAM you had and stuff like that available for the machine. So it's probably not like the official dev kit, but it's something that just worked. That's, you know, around a similar spec. The original ones weren't, Steve. The original ones were more like just PC kind of big devices. Yeah, exactly, Susano. Like you've got the official dev kits, and then you've got like the ones that are kind of put together so they can work. Not the Magnus, but like the kits. I don't see what that emoji is. Moonlight. Yeah, basic dev kit. Just something that they can work from because they've got the internal specs of what they're roughly looking at. And as they get closer, they'll optimize it for better. I mean, at least they're not doing what they did with this Series X, right? Give the dev kits 1 month before the console launched. That was silly. With the Series X, they gave a number of big studios the dev kits 1 month before the console launched. That was crazy. But apparently, this is the new Xbox Cloud dashboard that you can use that will be the new Xbox PC app. I've looked on my one and I couldn't find how to. It was the option wasn't there for me. So let's check this out. Let me put the volume down on this musicy busicy. Is there even any music playing? There is. Okay, let me turn that down. And let's see what Tom Warren of the Wars has to say. You can't hear it. Okay. Okay. Now you'll be able to hear it.
Okay, I did a video on the new Xbox Cloud interface here earlier today, and I totally missed a new desktop mode that's included in this. So shout out to Martin, who follows me on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, there's a way to enable it. So you go into the settings and then appearance, and then there's a new desktop mode in here.
That's where it is.
So if you enable that, what you'll notice is it looks a lot more like the Xbox PC app now. So it's sort of everything gets shrunk down to size, whereas that other sort of full screen mode is obviously more for like your 4K monitors or TVs, etc. But yeah, you've also got a compact mode in here. So you can sort of collapse it to the side, and that really does look like the Xbox PC app now. You still got all the neat sort of animations for when you sort of go between all the different sections, so like the library and all that sort of stuff. But you can also go in the appearance section and enable light mode if you like to be
no,
you use
no.
But again, you've got a light and dark modes for here in this desktop mode, and you can expand it out. So I really hope that this is kind of what the Xbox PC app is going to eventually become, and that it's just a little bit more controller friendly with that, because at the moment it's still a little bit clunky to sort of work around the Xbox PC app, I think, with a controller. So yeah, it's interesting to see that there's a dedicated desktop mode in here.
No, no one wants light mode. No. Hey, Grey Fox. No one wants light mode. No one. Not a single person. Let's see. There is no appearance, so it's only on the cloud side of things. Ugh. 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 Who wants that? But that kind of looks pretty cool, right? If that's where the Xbox dashboard is going. this kind of looks alright. And it's going to be like it looks like they're heading towards this unified version, which is really good. So yeah, it looks like it's all coming along very, very slowly. I need to update people's names in my list. In what list? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. That's on my to-do list. No, we don't do Schindler's List here. It's been on my to-do list for about a week, and it's just kept slipping my mind. But yes, I've got to post it right here that says to do it. Light mode users should be locked up. I think on this we can agree. I think on this we can agree. Yeah, the ordering seems to be all over the place at the moment, and I still find that the app doesn't give me all the games I've got installed. I still find some that aren't. And I don't like the fact that I have to go elsewhere to install the other games. I should just be able to do it all in one, but yeah, it's getting there. Resident Evil Requiem has 1 month to go before release. We just finished Silent Hill 2. Now, I really was tempted to play through Silent Hill 4 as my next Let's Play game before Resident Evil Requiem. Not sure what people think about that. I tried to use Play Night. I just couldn't get on with it. It's actually, and Silent Hill 4 The Room isn't available on anything except GOG, actually. I don't know I don't know how dated it actually is now. But apparently it's a short game, like 8-9 hours, so it's something that we can probably get through in 2 streams. Might be worth playing through and seeing what happened, considering it is a sequel to Silent Hill 2. Def play it. The He-Man trailer looked weird. It looked off, and I didn't really like it. I'm probably going to watch it, but it just looked all forms of wrong. Don't you dare, Moonlight. Don't you dare. Play something closer to your skill level, like Minesweeper. Mate, do you know how difficult Minesweeper is? There ain't no sweeping them mines, man. They keep coming for you. Man thinks Minesweeper's easy. Trying to downplay a Minesweeper like that. Hey, the old one with Dolph Lundgren was good. I enjoyed that one. Man, those old movies, cheesy as they were good, man. But yeah, so maybe we'll play through Silent Hill 4. It's on sale at the moment on over at GOG, so I think I'll pick it up. And if my PC does run it, in terms of actually boot it without any problems, because it's a really old game, we'll go through that. Minesweeper's a Souls game. Hey, there is no skill issue there. That game is just rigged to make you wipe. Hey, look, as long as there's good in there, Bruno, I'm happy. The only place that we can play it right now, outside of emulation, is on PC. GOG has it available for you to play on PC right now. I think it's like £5 to buy it, so I'll pick it up. If you go to GOG.com, it's there. It's not on Steam, it's not on Epic, it's not anywhere. And it's not on the Xbox backwards compatibility either, because it's an original Xbox game apparently. Like, it's really old. But hopefully, actually, will play well. Let me see if I can get you a link in chat. Do-do-do-do-do. Keep it because you can't do that thing you do all the time in games, you know. Hey, I finished Keeper. If you have to know, that game was done, finito, sorted. 100% of that game. Nope, nope. It's good. You can keep your spider. Why pirate? It's only a £5, man. You cheated 100%. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Resident Evil Requiem. Apparently the PS5 Pro version runs it 4K 60 FPS with full ray tracing. At least that's what the reports are saying. I'm pretty sure it's upscaled to hell, but 4K 60 with full ray tracing? That's kind of crazy. Of course it's going to be upscaled. The problem is, what is the internal resolution? But that information is coming from the developers, right? For 4K. Yeah, 6 and 7 comes from a basketball quote. Well, it's more the guy's height, right? 6'7". But yeah, so it's supposedly gonna run pretty well. Did you guys hear about Doctor Disrespect actually faking getting an invite to HighGuard? He made an image with Google, with Gemini, with AI, to show that he actually went, and he's getting completely and utterly ridiculed for it right now. Hey, Darren. Upscaling is good. No worries, Crux. Or K-Rox. No, it wasn't. And apparently, now that he's being called out for it, he said he deliberately did it because he wanted the media to talk about him. Basically, he wanted the attention. He said he got what he wanted out of it. He knows he lied, and he got what he wanted out of it. So basically, he wanted people to be talking about him, and he got the media attention he was so craving that he hasn't had for a long time. I mean, the problem with that, Susano, is that you're going to get called out for it. If you're not there, people are going to turn around and say, hang on a minute, he wasn't there. We were all there, but he wasn't. You know, people do notice when you're not there. It's not something that you can really lie about. There's no point to it. You're going to get found out. You're going to get exposed. I don't know. I totally get what you're saying, but you're saying when you were saying you're surprised it doesn't happen more often. It's because people have brains. I think people were more surprised, Infinite, that he got an invite than didn't. Because I saw a few people posting like, "How the hell did he get an invite and I didn't?" And then the team came out and said, "Yeah, we didn't invite him. He wasn't here." Yeah, the numbers are crashing. I'm hoping to get on HighGuard in a little bit before the servers just shut down. So I'm hoping to make it before then. Uh, the odds are against me at this point, but you know, I still have faith that I'll be able to log in before they shut down. Did news about TikTok monetization, or is it bugged? I heard nothing about TikTok. Nothing at all. None of that feed enters my realm at all. Hey man, some people want to create fake memories. It is what it is. I mean, maybe HighGuard can pull it off, right? Maybe they'll bung it back in the oven. I've just heard some really bad things about it. Really, really bad things. But GTA 6, physical copies of GTA 6 could be delayed. We've been informed that the publisher of Grand Theft Auto, Take Two, is currently not planning a boxed edition, a physical edition, for the release due to potential leaks of the story or game materials. Now, clearly, what this actually is there's two ways I see this, right? Number one, they're trying to double dip because they know people are gonna want the physical version as well, and people aren't gonna wait for the physical version. Uh, that's gonna come a few weeks down the line. So they're gonna buy the digital and then go and buy the physical as well. So they'll have two copies. Or the game just isn't ready and they are going to be pushing it until the last second to try and make sure they can cram everything in. The crunch is going to be a living nightmare to get this over the line. It's one or two things, or they're just going to delay it outright. That's the third option, I guess. According to the first unconfirmed information, GTA 6 will debut first in digital version on consoles, and only after some time, it's roughly about 3 weeks to a month, will production appear in physical edition. The rumor comes from Gratstari, who claimed Flight Simulator 24 would arrive on PS5, and he got that right. So that's what people are saying it. But what's your thoughts on this? Hey, King Web, how's it going, buddy? The server is going to be off. Hey, Power Boss. Have I seen No, I haven't yet. I've done very little on my PC today outside of post my review for Silent Hill 2. I did enjoy the Umbrella Company season 4 though. Uh, Not company, Academy. Season it actually ended way better than I thought it was going to end. It actually ended really well. I was way more happier with the ending to the Umbrella Academy than I was with Stranger Things. Do you think it's going to be around 2028 due to what kind of game it is and how much they invested into it? I don't know, man. I don't think they can delay it that long, Susanna. I think shareholders are going to start to turn around and ask questions. They need it out. GTA 6 will release when Magnus is out, and PS5 Pro will look crap compared. I mean, that's one of the assumptions, right, Paul? I mean, I get the troll there, but one of the assumptions is that they're trying to avoid the Series S. And obviously, if it can't come on the Series S, then it can't go on Xbox Series X. So, one of the assumptions is that they're trying to avoid the Series S entirely. It's a TV series, Darren. A very good TV series. I really enjoyed it. It's got 4 seasons, 10 episodes a season, except for the final one, which had 6. Zero interest in GTA 6. Bear, I'm with you with this one, man. I've never really enjoyed a GTA game. Never really been interested. Mhm. What's Byron saying? Did Byron say anything? I still think Phil Lock someone exclusive promotion. No way. Nope. There's no way. Microsoft would have to pay billions in order to get exclusivity for GTA 6. And Microsoft won't even make their own games exclusive. What makes you think GTA is going to be exclusive? Ah, was it via Bleem, was it? Paul, if I remember correctly? Bleem? Gleam? I think it was Bleem, if I'm not mistaken. Because that's how they got like Metal Gear Solid and stuff working on there. Some PlayStation games working on the Dreamcast. You'll buy whatever else comes out that month? Wait, so you're going to buy. Hmm. What? GTA 3? GTA 3 didn't come out on Dreamcast. Unless you're talking about GTA 1 and 2, the top down version. GTA comes out in November, around the same time as everything else. Like, that period is crazy, right? You got the likes of either Gears or Halo launching around there as well. Fable is launching around there. You got COD launching around there. A couple months before that, you got. Well, I guess Starfield should be okay in September, but I heard Starfield might be coming out in the first half of the year, so that's might be interesting for some people. I heard there's a chance that it could be pushed before the first half to start filling up this side of the year, because the second half of the year is really stacked. Yeah. The problem is, if GTA is definitely coming early, I don't know, I think it was early November, it's going to steal the thunder from almost everything out there. So, State of Decay 3, we was actually talking about this yesterday in Boom's stream on his podcast. And I reckon, from what we know at the moment, Duncan has basically said, the head of Xbox, that he's gone to the office 6 to 8 times. He's played it. It's doing well, and we should. Well, they'll have more news this year. I think we'll see it at the June showcase. I don't know if I don't know. I mean, a lot of people are going to be playing it, right, Moon? For me personally, though, I'm not sure. I'm still on two minds if I'm going to pick it up, because I know I'm just going to play it for like a day and then put it down and never go back to it, and that really seems like a waste of uh £70 to me. I mean, we don't even know what the pricing is going to be of it. Okay, let's have a look. Welcome to the new experience. We're still polishing things. Spot on. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Straight in there. Straight in there with the Genshin impact. You know it makes sense, right, boys? You know it makes sense. Not yet, Power. Later. I'm hoping we're gonna have enough time for maybe like half hour, 40 minutes worth of gaming, and then have my thoughts on it. But this is the new dashboard. This is actually kind of cool. If this is what the new Xbox Dash ends up looking like, I think that's actually really, really good. I actually quite like this. It's very clean. Now, what I would like is for this section here, you got the bit where it says jump back in. I want that to be lower. This play with friends, I want it to go away. I want it to be lower down. So all I want to see here is just jump back in. And so I can see this in the background a lot more. I don't know why people don't, the whole notion of letting us see the wallpaper is a bad thing, but we only need to see one of these, and that's it. I guess I know that this basically tells you that there's more underneath, but I kind of wish that this went down a little bit more to here, and then it kind of went here, and maybe there could be like a little thing here, a little icon that points down, saying you can go further down. I just like to see more of the wallpaper. I think this is what's going to. Well, this is still a work in progress, but I think this is what's going to be uh, what eventually goes on to the Magnus. Yeah, Steve, you're a unique case. People enjoy certain things, and like you say, and you've said multiple times, I don't care about what the reviews say. I look at what I enjoy. Well, then the same should apply why people like wallpapers and what the dash looks like. Same principle. You don't like it, that's fair enough. We've got a donkey HighGuard video. Oh, that's gonna be. Well, they're working on. I don't know if they're gonna fully merge it, but they're basically gonna pull in the libraries to the thing. This is on play.xbox.com. This is on PC right now on the web view. So where you go to play cloud gaming. So this is the cloud gaming dashboard right now. The new cloud gaming dashboard. I like it. I really like it. I think it's really clean. It just needs to shift lower so I can see more of the wallpaper. Right now, this is on a browser, on the cloud gaming browser. It will eventually be on everything, yeah. I suspect it will first be on specific devices if it's going to be pre installed, but people are going to reverse engineer it just like they did with the Xbox app, right? It won't take long. Yeah, yeah, I checked the PC app as well. It doesn't look like that. This is just the web. This is just a cloud based app right now where you can just go online and play on the cloud. And yeah, well, I was actually testing out xCloud not too long ago, and it's actually coming along really well. It now runs games at 1440p, which is good. I know that's been there for a while now, but I think that's enough for cloud gaming for the time being for most people, and it works really well. Performance has gotten so much better. I don't think I can bring it up. Let's see. Let's see. That's the PC app. So it's very different. Very, very different. And if you want to see what the cloud gaming portal looks like on the PC app, that's the cloud gaming portal where you can see jump back in. This is just so much more inviting and so much more appealing. And it's much more user friendly. The UX on this one is just so much better. On the ROG right now, you have this basically, but a more condensed form of it with slightly bigger icons. Good stuff, if you ask me. I like it. I really do. I'm impressed. I think Canary just has less dependencies, right? That's my assumption anyway. Or they're probably just it doesn't just have it just has less bloat. I beg you don't play HighGuard. I I gotta if we have time. I gotta. No, it doesn't look like this yet. This basically, if you go to any browser and type in play.xbox.com right now, you will get this. Play.xbox.com. Save yourself. That is full screen. I mean, if I press F11, see if that's going to make any difference. I mean, that's it. That's full screen. I just want the jump back in to be lower down. I don't want to see the play with friends. I just want to see jump back in and maybe have a little icon on the left, like a little mark indicator showing that there's more. Or maybe for these, just have a little lip above it to show the UX that there's more below to indicate that. Because clearly, what they've decided here is they've looked at the UX and said, right, we want to give people the indication that there is more below. So, how can we do that? So, they've decided that the next tier down is going to only be partially displayed instead of fully, which gives the end user an immediate reception that there's more. But I just feel like that just covers too much of the wallpaper in the background. So maybe moving that down a bit so it only shows about 25% of the image and then pushing the rest of it down, I think would be a lot better. Hey, look, I work as well as QA. I did a bit of UX work where I used to work over the last 2-3 years, so it's kind of ingrained in me to nitpick at this stuff. It's just part of what I do now. Working with the UX team was just something I did for like a couple of years in criticizing everything they did and suggesting something better, which they never listened to. So, yeah, it's kind of ingrained in me to try and provide a better experience. Not really. The 360 Blades UI was a kind of full on blade, kind of pushing left and right. You kind of had stuff and moving along. I'm not looking for that. I'm still looking for that scrolling experience. But what I want is for my selectable icons to be shifted down by maybe like 30%, 40%. So where you've got play with friends, you'll see the play with friends at the bottom and maybe 20% of the Fortnite, Deep Rock and stuff, which will indicate to the user that there's more below, and I just get to see more in the background picture. Yeah, Cosmic Invasions on Game Pass. Final Fantasy Tactics is not, but I own it. Of course you do, Darren. I think I'd see flying pigs if you said anything different. So, Resident Evil Village now has Xbox Play Anywhere, but Resident Evil Requiem does not. Jez is asking, why are publishers so ambivalent to one of Xbox's only remaining unique selling points? And can Xbox fix it? I don't think they really can. It's up to the publishers if they want to, unless Microsoft gives them more money. And obviously, Mikey over here decided to chime in. PC and Xbox are two totally different platforms, as much as some might want to say they are the same. No one is saying they're the same. Let's use R as an example. They sold millions of copies of GTA 5 on Rockstar, for example, on console. Then sold millions on PC, including millions of people on console buying the game again on PC. Why would anyone put that revenue at risk? Why is everyone using Rockstar as an example when they're clearly an anomaly? What other company out there emulates what Rockstar is doing? Uh, who knows, Darren? Like, I don't understand why people keep using, you know, Rockstar as an example when they're clearly an anomaly. No other game out there is going to get the same sort of traction. I'm hoping it's one of those temporary things. Worst case scenario, I can remote into my Series X for now. Wasn't there a contract with Sony or something that precluded Village from being played anywhere till now? If that was true, could Requiem have the same deal? I don't know. But I think with this whole Play Anywhere stuff, Microsoft really needs to try and work with these studios more. And I mean, when you realistically think about it, the average person isn't going to buy the game on PC and Xbox. They're only going to buy one version, and that's really it. I think the number of sales that they would potentially lose is very minimal. Again, a game like GTA is an anomaly. You don't use those as the benchmark. I just don't see a lot of people out there saying, hey, now that I've bought it on this platform, I'm going to buy it again on this platform and again on this one. Now, if it's a live service game, I can understand that. Or if it's a game that transfers, I just don't get it. Just make a big budget simulator where psychoing kids do all their things. Man, I still remember going into a. It wasn't Game. Those of you in the UK, what was the other game store that was around, but it wasn't Game. I don't think it was GameStop. That's in the US. It was something else, but it was something Game. Games was it Game Station? I think it might have been Game Station. I went in there back then, right? And I was looking at some games, and this kid walked in with his mum. Electronics Boutique is an old one as well. Jesus Christ, I remember that one. It definitely wasn't EB. That was in Bromley. I remember that one. This was in Lewisham, so I think it was Game Station. And I walked in there, and this kid was being really rude to his mum, telling her to just like be quiet and buy the game in Turkish. And I was there just listening, and like, I was like, "You little shit! How rude are you gonna be to your mum?" And she didn't know any better, and she knew that the game was like an 18, but she was gonna buy it for her son so he could just stop moaning. But she didn't know what the game was or anything like that. Uh, which is quite common with older folk. And the kid was being a right twat, like a proper twat. And I understood everything because I myself speak fluent Turkish. And so I walked up to the cashier and I said, "That boy over there is being really rude to his mum, and he's going to force his mum to buy that 18 rated game. You should not sell it to him because she's being forced to buy it because he's been an absolute arson, is kicking and screaming over there. And if you sell it to them, I'll report you." And so when they came, they said, "I can't sell it." And they said, "Why?" "Because that guy over there's going to report me." And so I turned around to Turkish and I said, "You should be better to your mum. Being rude and disrespecting her really doesn't go a long way." And the mum just looked and smiled at me and walked out and said, "Thank you." I am Turkish. Well, I'm British, but my parents are Turkish. So I speak fluent Turkish. That kid was pissed. I stopped him from getting GTA, at least for that day. Maybe he went back the next day and got it, but on that day, I stopped him. The little shit is going to be rude like that. You can't touch kids, man. He speaks fluent pony. Pony. Compare Resident Evil 9 to say like GTA 6, regardless of what some say, it'll easily sell 50 million copies before the end of this gen. Resident will probably sell 10% of that at best. 100%, man. 100%. No, Ghosty. That's why I said, like, why are you comparing Rockstar to something else? It doesn't make any sense. It is here. They're not supposed to. And of all the companies you're going to compare it to, I think, but I think Microsoft needs to, with this whole Xbox Play Anywhere, I just think they need to do better because the average person isn't going to buy the game twice anyway. And the number of people that are going to benefit from this, in my opinion, right now, is a lot. You know, the demographic is a lot smaller. And when the next machine comes out, whatever Magnus is going to be, we don't even know if they're actually going to even bother making Xbox versions of the games anymore. They may just full on switch just straight to Magnus. They'll probably support the Series X for maybe a year before they stop entirely and just go to Magnus. So that Play Anywhere won't even matter anymore, really. But I think, at least for the time being, they should work on more games having it than not. Chaos is looking forward to the PS Portal too. Wait, PS Portal? There's a second one coming? Going off last gen support, this gen it'll be 2 years of support. Mate, didn't they support it? Was it 2 years this year, this gen that they supported it? Or was it 3? Really felt like 4. I mean, they're still making games for Xbox One, right? Call of Duty released on the last previous gen consoles, didn't it? So they're still technically supporting it. We're 5 years in. I mean, don't get me wrong, I get why, because they want the money. And it's like double dipping almost, but still. Anyone in here want to Hey, welcome back, man. But it's interesting that MBG thinks that PlayStation are going to go day and date with PC. That's interesting. But yeah, I think Microsoft just needs to start. I mean, obviously, it's out of Microsoft's hands, right? Microsoft can't really force any studio to turn around and release their game on Play Anywhere. But you've got inconsistencies, like for example, Final Fantasy VII remake on Xbox is play anywhere, but Final Fantasy Tactics is not. It's those levels of inconsistencies just don't make any sense, and I'm wondering if it's just like a money problem. If the companies are asking for way too much money on launch as opposed to thing, but certain games they're doing it just fine. Many PS4 games, DDR5 did future profit a little compared to the. I don't think they need exclusives. I prefer exclusives because of the games being made better, in my opinion. But exclusives are a thing of the past now for Xbox, and I don't think it matters when the number one selling game is a third party game on on both platforms. Well, it launched with Play Anywhere. It's not that it's about time. It launched with it. Tactics released day and date, and so then released years late, so it needs some kind of selling point. I guess so. I guess so. I am going to check out Final Fantasy VII Remake on Xbox and see how it plays, how it performs. I think it's going to play well, but I did play over at Square Enix, and I did a video back then on both the Xbox and Switch version. But I've got the full version of it on Xbox now, so I'll probably check out the final release and see what it's like at some point. It launched on Xbox with Xbox Play Anywhere. Each Final Fantasy is different, but generally they evolve around the crystals. But every story is different, except for the ones that are numbered, like with a sequel number. Like you got Final Fantasy 4 and 4 After Years. You got um, 10, 10 2, 13, 13 2, and 13 3. But the rest are all just individual. Chaos just asking, did Sony offer any OG Final Fantasy 7? Not that I'm aware of. He's going to send me a spider, isn't he? Oh, you're calling it a PlayStation Portable, but yeah, it's a new PlayStation handheld, rumored in the works. That's been rumored for quite some time, and it's supposed to play PS4 and PS5 games. So AI says Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade is scheduled to launch on Xbox Series X and S on January 22nd. There you go. Launch! Look, I'm going to make that word really big just for you, right? Launch! See, it's like really big right now. Right there. Launch on Xbox Series X and S. Okay? Just for you. Just to prove you wrong. I like being proven right. It's literally in my genes to be proven right. I can't wait for. Well, Microsoft has been working on some ARM chips, right? As Steve was sending me some links not long ago, or some screenshots, and I think what is it? Is it Intel working on ARM graphics cards as well? So there could be some stuff moving on there. Okay, that's different. I didn't say the original launch, did I? Now you're changing the. uh, I just think they've gone to the other side. Like they don't care about exclusives. I mean, I actually saw a tweet that someone posted, uh, and it was really weird because it was from 2017, and Phil Spencer was telling Crap Gamer that he wants the games available in more places and more ways to play. So this whole thing isn't new that Microsoft was planning. They've been wanting to do this for quite some time, especially after what happened with the whole uh, Xbox One situation, which didn't end well. Man, Code Vein 73 out of 100. Code Vein 2 is getting getting some interesting numbers at the moment. I couldn't find that tweet that I was looking for, but yeah. What exclusives do is two things. Number one, it sells your platform. That's 100%. It sells your platform. It is good. In my opinion, it's good for competition. And secondly, if a game is truly exclusive, where it's not going to PC, it's just going straight to the console and console only for that device built for one spec, you generally get a better experience in terms of optimization and everything else. Uh, it's the third one, that last part, that I care about for exclusives. The rest I don't. But yeah, Microsoft has long given up wanting to sell hardware. So I'm not even gonna. It's not even worth debating or talking about it, really. The moment Microsoft started advertising you can play your games without an Xbox, they didn't care about the console anymore. And they moved past that whole thing. And it is what it is. I just don't care, Ahmed. It's not about fanboying. I don't care. I've always looked at it from different perspectives, and I can see why Xbox fans might be upset. But me personally, I don't care. And that's just a fact, right? I'm not the same as everyone else. I've got a PS5 Pro. I've got a Nintendo Switch 2. I've got a Xbox Series X and S. I've got a basic PS5 as well if I ever want to do some testing. I've got a decent gaming rig as well. It's pushing its age now with a 3090 Ti, but it's still hanging in there and still more powerful than my PS5 Pro and Series X. So for me, if I want to play a game, I can get it on anything and anything I want. I just don't care, right? In that regards. Now, if Xbox is your only platform and that is your only gaming rig, then I can see why you do care. And I've always said this. So I've always looked at it from different perspectives. Even in my videos, I say, from an Xbox only user perspective where PC does not come into it, I can understand people's frustrations, and I do. But for me, it doesn't affect me in that way. It doesn't impact me in any way because I'm playing my games regardless. That might be a selfish outlook, but I'm going to look at the other angles and the other views as well. And I do look at the other views and provide arguments and pros and cons for that. It's really that simple. Yeah, and I've said multiple times, Xbox gamers not getting anything absolutely sucks balls. Right? It's crap. It shouldn't be. Xbox gamers should be getting something in return. They are getting the short end of the stick. I've said this multiple times. Ask anyone in chat. So, in that regard, you're not going to get anything different from me. Look, Darren, Awaken Godzilla, he's a PlayStation fan, right? PlayStation fan, fanboy, whatever you want to call him. He will tell you that I have kept this mentality all the way through. Lost Odyssey is a great game. You should play that. Hey, look, that Nickelodeon game is going to win Game of the Year, considering, you know, what is it? What's his face? Jeff Keighley turned around and bigged up HighGuard that much. So there's these two games that have been cancelled for Xbox since you guys are talking about it. There's that Nickelodeon game, Jam something, Ren and Stimpy, I think it is. And this one, 1348, which I think is more like a cinematic walking simulator. I have applied for a code for this on either Steam or PlayStation, if they'll give it to me. If they do, we can check it out. But two games for Xbox has been cancelled. There's this one, which is made by an indie company, and that Ren and Stimpy one, which is not going to sell on Xbox. So who cares? Look, hey, Ren and Stimpy was a good cartoon. I don't care what anyone says. I enjoyed that. But look, I can't remember who said it in chat, but there was someone who said this in chat, and I wholeheartedly agree with this. When a big name franchise cancels Xbox, like an Assassin's Creed, a Resident Evil, a Final Fantasy, or something that was in development but it's getting cancelled, when that happens, that's when you're going to see people lose their shit. But until that happens, these tiny little games that almost no one is going to buy, like Code Violet, no one cares. I can't remember who said that. They're still coming out. I'm tempted to say it was Steve that said that when a big studio cancels a game, demo thing, but I can't remember. But someone in chat said that some time ago. And I agree with that. Once we see, like, let's say Capcom comes out and says, right, we've got this big game coming, Devil May Cry, and we're canceling the Xbox version to concentrate on playing, then you'll see people getting pissed. But games like Ren and Stimpy, no one's gonna buy that anyway. They've always skipped Xbox from beginning, so that's nothing new. Those games just won't sell on Xbox. Yeah, the big third parties, Power Boss. Yeah, they don't sell very well. I mean, they don't sell very well on any platform. See, I told you Steve cares. I told you he cares deep within. I bet he told me in a DM as well. He sent it to me in like a proper DM with like all embroidered shit and everything. I know he cares. There was one or two Super Robot Wars that came along, and I think there was a couple of I mean, they release in Japan on Xbox. They just don't come to the West. Sakura Wars. You know, I never played Sakura Wars. I never really. I keep hearing about it, but I never played it. Now, if Gear skipped Xbox, there will be no world or anyone in it left to play it. Joke, but not joking. Can you imagine if Coalition said, "Yeah, sorry, lads, we're just gonna skip Xbox and just go straight to the Switch too"? Oh, it's a date sim mostly. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't play it. Look, don't get me wrong. I like my waifus, and I know Woowa is definitely bordering on that side at the moment with the 3.0 update, Reichi. But yeah, no, not this guy. It didn't skip Xbox. Sony signed an exclusive deal. They paid money for it to not come out. That's different. And Sony agreed to it. They beat him to the punch. Same with Final Fantasy 16. Well, no, Microsoft refused exclusivity on 16. I don't think next Xbox gonna have Steam because it does make sense for Microsoft to sell less games. Uh, so we've been talking about that for a while, a number of weeks now. Uh, I've always said that's kind of weird, but I think the way Microsoft is seeing it now is as long as they're getting paid, they don't care. And so, yes, depending on their first party games, they're either going to get 100% or 70%. But on the third party games, they're either going to get 30% or 0%. And I think they've kind of accepted that, and they believe that by going down this route, they think this is why I believe that if by them going down this route, the next generation games after a year or so, or maybe two, as some are saying, are just going to be developed for the Magnus and Magnus only, which means that Microsoft doesn't really lose out on anything because those games are going to be available for the hardware anyway. Yeah, I know. Mate, there's a lot of games. Originally, Grand Theft Auto 3 was offered to Xbox, and the people at Xbox said no, they don't believe that game is going to be a big deal. They've got a rude awakening from that one. They were offered Spider-Man from Insomniac. They were offered Spider-Man thing on the back of what was it? Oh, what was that game that Insomniac made? I forgot the name. That was on Xbox. Still on Xbox exclusive, but I can't remember it. It's made by Insomniac. Someone, come on. You know what it is. You know what it is. But anyway, they turned down Spider Man as well. And that's when Sony moved in. Sunset Overdrive, that's the one. After Sunset Overdrive, they were offered Spider Man, and obviously, more than likely, Insomniac were going to work on it. Microsoft said no, and so they lost that one as well. They were offered Genshin Impact as an exclusive. They said no. They didn't believe that game would make any money. They made some really bad decisions, right? They made some really bad decisions. They were even offered Final Fantasy 16 as an exclusive, and they turned that down as well. I'm not sure if it was because of money or whatever, but they turned that down as well. But yeah, they turned down a lot of games that would have changed the course of history for Xbox. Like when you look back and see, like, you question who was making these decisions. I mean, I remember in an interview that Phil Spencer was having, and they were asking him, and he was like, I think it was on that when he was talking about his legacy and stuff at one of the events, and he was joking about how many mistakes and missteps they've had over the years, and what if they didn't make those mistakes, what could have been. And it's like you have to like question at some point, if you've made so many of these cumbersome mistakes, how are heads not rolling? But it is what it is, man. But to be fair, Xbox wasn't the right home for Genshin Impact. It may not have been, but at the same time, it's blew up like crazy. Genshin would have blown up regardless of platform. I've only got a few more slides to go through before I jump into HighGuard for an hour or 45 minutes. I haven't seen that. I've looked for it and I couldn't find it. Send it to me on Discord because I didn't find it. I saw some people talking about it, but I couldn't find a quote. So here is something that's really interesting, and not for gaming reasons, but AI. So Windows Central has laid off uh, the entire full-time staff except for Jez Corden in the gaming department. Furthermore, the parent company, Future PLC, says that they are reducing editorial headcount by 30 across their brands, with Tom's Guide and Tech Radar getting hit the hardest. Now, this is, in my opinion, happening because people are no longer clicking through and reading the articles because people are using AI to get the information that they want. When you go and do a search or something on Google, Gemini gives you a summary of what's said, or you can just paste the link and it will give you the information because AI has it. They're no longer getting the traffic that they used to. And do you remember I was saying that this is a self fulfilling prophecy of AI eating itself into irrelevancy? This is what I was talking about. Remember where people were talking about, oh, Copilot's going to be like really good for guides? Well, who's going to make those guides if no one is watching them, no one is clicking on them? If people are just going to go to Copilot for it, there's going to be no guides because people aren't making any money from it. And this is what I was talking about back then. And now we're starting to see some of that actually happening. Have a good night, Paul. Hope you're feeling better, dude. And it's interesting. I find this really interesting because this is something that I saw happening from a long, long time ago. Thanks, Power Boss. And it's now starting to kind of go into fruition. People aren't going to these sites anymore for that information. They're just going to their favorite AI tool and saying, right, on this thing, what's going on with this? And it's providing them a full summary in a short form of that article that they can't be bothered to read. But it's providing the bullet points and everything they need to know in a digested form. And now these companies aren't getting that click through revenue. And so people are losing their jobs. Same things that cause magazines and print in general. Yeah. No one was buying the magazines anymore because they were too late to the pitch. Everyone was going online and looking at the websites instead of the magazines. So the magazines became irrelevant and websites took over. But the problem here is the magazines and the websites were still kind of relevant, right? Because those people that were getting the editorial stuff ready for the magazines, they were still writing on the website. Now, if the people aren't able to write, the AI can't just generate fabricated information. And eventually, AI is just going to give you the information that the bigwigs want you to hear. They can, if they feed enough wrong information, AI will just turn around and tell you that that is true. So, here's how it is: PS5 and Xbox. PS5 is like a 5-star expensive restaurant. It's a local cheap McDonald's. I mean, that's how PlayStation fanboys are always going to see Xbox. Steve, I can agree with that as well. Like you go into an article and it's so long because they're just going around it in a worded way just so they can kind of get like a certain number of words on the page, and I think that's wrong as well. So I mean, it's a combination of things, but this was interesting, and I thought we'd talk about it. Uh, Valve are being sued for the dumbest reason I've ever seen in my entire life. This is so dumb that as someone who is, I won't say I'm a Valve bro because I'm nowhere near a Valve bro or a Steam bro or a Linux bro because I can't stand them. But this whole lawsuit is based on the ability to buy interchangeable DLC. And I think this is absolutely dumb. So if I go to Steam and I buy a game, what this lawsuit is saying, I should be able to go to Epic Game Store and buy the DLC and it should work. No, if I buy the game from Steam, I buy the DLC from Steam. That's how it works. Hey, look, Skynet isn't here yet, Steve. That's what this is actually trying to think. I'm not even reading this. I just use this one as a thing. But that is like so dumb. I can't believe that this is actually going ahead. They are going to lose in epic fashion. I am 100%. You can buy keys elsewhere and claim on Steam where Valve sees £0. Case closed. If it's the RRP of games, why are games the same prices on Epic Store when the devs get more of the cut? It's rubbish. It's a stupid thing. This will flop pretty fast. Valve is this successful because people choose them, not because they shove themselves. What this is arguing is that they're kind of locking you in, and they're not locking you in. The people are choosing to go to them. They're not, you know, people are choosing Steam over everyone else, and that's just the thing. The people are the ones that are creating what looks like a monopoly, not Valve. This is a dumb lawsuit. I just don't understand what the UK is even thinking. But hey, there's a lot of dumb things that happen. That just happens to be one of them. All right, so I'm not even going to waste any time on that. That's why I said, Susanna, it's a dumb thing. No one should spend any more than 30 seconds calling it dumb and moving on. The president of Xbox addresses 30% of profit margin rumors. Reveals people who play Xbox Play Anywhere play 20% more. I find that so weird But anyway, Xbox Play Anywhere is driving higher. Actually, that actually doesn't sound too weird. Engagement, according to Sarah Bond, though questions around Microsoft's reported 30% margin targets remain unanswered. In a recent interview, Sarah Bond sat down with Catherine Gemmell to discuss the future direction of Xbox and how platform continues to evolve. The conversation touched on leadership, strategy, and how Xbox is responding to shifting player habits across the console, PC, and cloud. During the interview, Bond pointed to a stronger player retention among those using Xbox Play Anywhere, because if someone wants to use the main TV, they can switch to something else and continue playing. However, at that time, Bond has avoided directly commenting on questions around the widely reported, so instead framing Xbox's priorities around balancing long-term growth, player behavior, and business health. The more people are playing, the more chances they have at spending microtransactions. Xbox Play Anywhere is a core feature of the Xbox ecosystem, allowing players to access supported games across Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud. It is designed to reduce friction, make game ownership more flexible across devices, and hit a major milestone last summer. While speaking, Sarah was asked about Xbox works to separate meaningful feedback from noise. Well, we listen really intently to our players, and we listen across all channels. And what we also do is we marry that with how players are actually behaving, and that really helps us sort it out, right? Bond pointed out to Play Anywhere. So Xbox Play Anywhere is a very good example of when we actually looked at the player behavior of people who were playing Xbox Play Anywhere games. So we saw they were playing 20% more. And so we said, okay, people actually really love this feature. And they actually spend more time, money in games, or they're more likely to play games that have this feature because they know they can take it with them across devices. That's actually a really good point. That is a selling thing for me. That's why if it's Xbox Play Anywhere, I'm more inclined to buy it on Xbox and you'll see higher engagement. This is actually true. I'm part of the statistic. Based off that, we started to invest more in XPA, just not enough, in my opinion. Amplifying the catalog, bringing them more. Make Resident Evil 9 XPA. What Bond did, what Bond did and did not say about the 30% margins. If you were not already aware, reports in recent months have suggested a further well above that what is typically seen across industry. The topic has been widely discussed, making it a natural point. Microsoft recently set ambitious profit margins of 30%, well above the industry average. How does that influence its investment, its creative decision making, and has anything changed in that regard? We're always just adjusting our investment based off of what's happening on the macroeconomic industry, PR speak, what players are asking and what developers are asking for. And we're really focused on giving a full suite of experiences, people across all of that. And you're right, it's a continuous cycle where we are making sure that we're driving a profitable business, a healthy business, but we're also driving more people, player growth, and developer growth and engagement across the whole system. The answers offers little clarity on the 30% margin target. It basically gave nothing about the 30%. However, the absence of the direct denial does lend some additional weight to the reports around the 30% profit margin target, particularly given how deliberately Bond sidestepped. Yeah, she obviously sidestepped that. There is nothing here about the 5%. It looks like that is still the case. What is the profit margin for Nintendo PlayStation? The profit margins targets for PlayStation and Nintendo, like most places, are around 13 to 15%, maybe 17% total. That's the average for the whole industry. Uh, Amy wanting 30% is crazy. It's the highest in anything. That's mental. And the moment you push for that higher number, it just means everything around you gets more stricter, more condensed, more game cancellations, more studio shutdowns because they need to hit that. That's the easiest way to hit that 30%. You get rid of stuff. Well, apparently it's not Gorsty. She should be demanding 90%. She'll have no. There'll be no company left, Steve. Hey, everyone's favorite, Marathon is here. Look, they've got a new class. They've got a new whatever you call this thing, a destroyer shell. You are not going to be that loud. I'm keeping this low because I don't want to get demonetized. So I'm hoping it doesn't trigger through. Apparently, this game runs at 5K on the PS5 Pro. Steve, you got a 5K TV? You're going to have to test this out for us. Is that it? Okay, shit. Moving on. Nate the Hate, Expedition 33, Metaphor, Refantasio, and Final Fantasy 16 are coming to Switch 2. I think that's quite big. I know these games have been around for a little bit now, but the Switch 2 is actually getting a lot more support. And that's kind of cool. This is probably the biggest amount of support I've seen for the Switch 2 in a long, long time. But yeah, Expedition 33, Metaphor, Refantasio, and Final Fantasy 16, according to reports, are heading to Switch 2. I wonder if Leaf is going to be happy about this. Yeah, I still don't see GTA6 being 60 FPS. Wait, the Switch 2 is getting games? I thought it was just for watching YouTube and losing Joy-Cons. The Joy-Cons part I totally get. There you go. See, I knew it. I knew Leaf would be there somewhere. I knew it. I knew it. I knew Leaf would be there somewhere. I would play all of these on it. I know you would, Leaf. I know. This is. I put this story here just because I knew that this would make your day. Nate the Head said that Final Fantasy 16 is under consideration, not that it is definitely coming. Well, it's under consideration. Whatever it is. This is big news for Nintendo fans, and that Nintendo God guy is probably going to be jumping over the thing. All right, so we finally have a state of play that potentially could be landing first or second week in February. Nate the Hate has usually got these right, I believe. Is it Nate? Or someone else? Jeff Grubb, maybe? I don't know. Just throw a random leaker's name in there and or predictor's name and you'll get it. But basically, one of them out there in the world of predictions usually predict that the state of the gameplay is on point, and they're saying that in the first 2 weeks of February we might actually see it. And of course, MBG has said that there's a chance that GTA 6 could show up at the state of play. I think he's smoking something really, really green and is quite high, but hey, who am I to say that it's not? Rockstar will never show on any show, let alone state of play. Be realistic. Yeah, I think I'm with Angie there. I think he's really high on that one. But we could be seeing a state of play sometime in February. Yeah, the week of February 12th, yeah. That means nothing, Awaken. So great. That's cracky smoke. In this context, the marketing rights mean nothing. Rockstar, Take Two are going to show that on their own terms, on their own channel, like they always do. Yeah, Rockstar always do their own thing. This is not going to happen. Well, I guess we can now switch over to everyone's favorite HighGuard, because that's all the news I have. So if you guys don't want to stick around for the amazing HighGuard gameplay that you're about to see, because the game might not work, let's see how bad this game really is. Look, you wanted me to play Code Violet, and I would have played Code Violet, but Steam never bought it for me, so I can't play it. I did. Jess Cordell said there might be a second one. We kind of discussed this yesterday in Boom's thing. I don't know. People are talking about a potential one. I'm not so sure that we're going to get a second Dev Direct. And if we do, it will be after the. If it's before the June showcase, I'm really curious at what's going to actually be shown, because it's not going to be Gears, because they're saving Gears for June's showcase. That's going to be the big thing for June, Gears of War. But if it's after June, then we could probably have a Dev Direct after the reveal. But other than that, maybe State of Decay 3, finally getting some more information on that, because they kind of hinted that we'd get more information this year. I can't really think of anything else. I don't think they'll bother with Clockwork Revolution. I know some people want to see that. I just don't feel like that's a Dev Direct worthy game. Fable already got theirs. Halo kind of got something, but didn't really get a Dev Direct. What do you mean? Come on. You know that no one likes it. I think they might have it, Power Boss. It was I think the deal that Jim Ryan made was for a number of games, not years. A Fable deeper dive? I don't think it needs. Alright. Let's see how bad this game is. Let's. This is assuming my Xbox is even working at this point, because I actually don't know if it is. I feel like my head is being chopped off a little bit, which I'm not liking. Yes, man. Let's see. Let's see. Source projector. All right. Oh god, I have to go all the way down. HighGuard. Is the Xbox? Okay, let's. All right, should get some Xbox sound now. Okay, it's work. It seems to be working. This is going to be amazing. Wait, you guys can't see it, or can you? Yeah, you can see it. Can you guys see the game? Okay. I kind of jerry-rigged everything to get this working, so... Do we want to learn how to play or just jump straight in? You just rather not see it? Jump straight in? Okay. I'm gonna... People are not gonna be happy with me. Okay, game is found really quick. I'm not seeing no stuttering. Ah, force me in training.
Let's get your warden training started.
Let's go.
Flynn's just ahead. He'll lead the basics, and when he thinks you're ready, I'll finish this up.
Welcome. I'm Trader Flynn. Just call me Flynn. First step's just ahead. Let's see what you're made of. Over here, kid. Let's get this thing started. Okay, time for some combat. We can start by firing your weapon. Go ahead. Take some shots. You've got this. Take them all out. There you go. Nice shooting. Now try it with the scope.
I literally was... Oh, a quick scope.
Now try the grenade. It can get where bullets can't. Fantastic. Not bad. Let's move to the next platform.
You see, I'm amazing, guys. I'm amazing. Did you see that? Not a single whiffed shot.
So once you're out there, you'll find good weapons, but the rare ones are upgraded. The upgrades evolve. Weapons marked orange will come with some nice perks. Give it a go.
All right. Hey, this is so not a controller plot game.
That was something special. Good work, kid. Take that zip line to the next platform.
Mate, do they think this is Apex Legends or
Right,
something?
kid. Listen, it's dangerous out there. You can lose yourself or your mate. But folks like us don't quite go away, now do we? We can come back with help. Give it a go. There we are. Well done. Well, that's all for this place. Let's go blow some stuff up, shall we?
Why didn't they give me the option to skip? I wanted the option to skip. You know what? Let me get a better gun.
Destruction is calling your name, buddy. Next room. Listen up. I'm on the other side of this wall. You'll need to break it to reach me. Use that axe individually. Now the shop is open. Step right up. You don't have any coin to spend yet. Better find some. Go harvest some Vesper.
What? What? No! This ain't
Try those
Fortnite.
crystals. Your axe will do the job.
Why?
That's plenty, kid. Come on back. I've got a rocket calling to you. Great. Grab that rocket. Pick up some ammo, too.
There's my more.
Right, kid. See those grey walls in the building behind me? Point that rocket and wipe them out. Not too bad. Now, let's try something else. I'm going to reinforce those walls. Reinforced walls are stronger than stone.
Hey,
Your
look
little
at the
axe won't
training
do
at
too
the
much if you
top.
want to try. One of yours to finish him off. Or you can always give me more coins. I do love destruction. But time to move on. You say you're a warden. Let's see what power you've really got. I'll meet you over there. There's a few things that makes a warden a warden. Skill, perseverance, passion, and a power that makes the world worth living. That power is what makes us special, unique. Let's see what yours can do. Now's the time to really shine. Move up to those walls and show me what you've got. We are proving why the Vigil so desperately needs us. Now, let's put all your weight back. Let it out, Warden. I know you've got it in you. Try again. Bet you could tear through that whole building like it's paper. Let's go, Warden. Let loose. You've got this. Well, that's it for me, mate. Ah, there's your ride. Better go catch it. Good luck. I'll see you out there, Warden.
Cool. Let's go. Wolverine on steroids.
Hop on board, Warden. The live fire area's on the next island.
Alright, now we can play. Enjoying yourself? I don't like these sort of...
Welcome, Warden. Now, there's a lot of people who want a piece of that land out there. It's your job to fight for control. Take out the enemy's base before they take out your own. We've got some time at the start. It's best to use it to reinforce some walls. That will help protect your base.
No, this is already not for me. The moment they're talking about...
to reinforce it with iron.
You talk about... Mate, this... They just took this from Thing.
Right, unlocking base shields.
Rainbow Six.
It's time to get out there and find gear.
Bit of Rainbow Six there as well.
Remember, you're a warden. No need to run on foot all the time. Go on, mount up. The most important thing you can find is improved armor. If you come across an armor chest, the blue ones, grab some.
You can't shoot him.
That's the blue one. Good. Armor lets you take more hits before going down. It's vital to success. Go find a few more sets.
Oh, let me just play the game. Come on, horsey. Horsey. Horsey.
Right, now check what you're carrying.
That's not it.
Your armor packs together. Not a bad idea to hold on to a few sets.
Okay.
Let's grab one more piece. Try visiting the trader. Flynn will help you out.
How many players is this?
Over here, Warden. Let's get you all armored up. Don't forget to harvest some Vesper first, kid. Right next to me.
Damn you, man.
Grab that armor, Warden.
Heads up, Warden. Sorry about this.
I love this part.
Sorry about that one, mate. I need you to know that if you get taken out like that, the armor you've got on breaks. This is why multiple armor sets is a good idea. Right, enough messing with you. I think you're ready. Choose your
Yay,
squad
we're
points and
ready!
head back to base.
Don't forget, my shop carries armor in case you need it.
Listen up. The storm's forming the shield breaker. Let's move. Right out.
We're not ready yet.
When the shield breaker appears, that's all that matters. You need that shield breaker to get into an enemy base so that you can wipe them out. Right. Shield breaker's ready. Grab it, Warden.
Hey, Rizzy. I don't know, Rizzy. I don't know. I don't know. I'm blaming Powerboss. He's the one that told me to play this and leave.
Great. Now take the shield breaker to the enemy base.
They
Move.
told me to do it. Okay, I think I killed my horse.
You're at their base. Find one of the plant points and let the shield breaker do its job.
I thought it was reverse day today. You know, like do the opposite of what you say. If Leaf recommends a game, best to just not do it. I'm starting to see that.
Right. Dome is broken. Let's finish the job. Get inside. Listen up. You're looking for generators to destroy. They're usually inside. That's a generator, mate. All wardens are set up with bombs, so just walk up to its plant one. Nice work. Now you better protect it. Enemies can defuse your bomb, so you need to make sure it goes off. Each generator taken out brings you one step closer to shutting the door on an enemy base.
Probably a
There
good
we
thing
go,
I moved
Warden.
away.
Nice job. That's one generator down. Track the base's power. It's almost out. One more generator to go. Find one and plant your bomb. And we're counting down. Here we go. This is all you need. Get ready, Warden. That was fantastic, mate. The Vigil made a great choice.
Oh my god!
Anything to add?
I won my first game!
True warden of HighGuard.
Well said. We'll see you out there. Good
Didn't
luck.
even break a sweat. Congratulations. Would you like to watch it? No, I would not. Just return me to lobby. I always think of when Homer designed a car. That was a great episode. Man, he's put his brother's business out. Okay, how... Okay, now I can play 3 versus 3. Raid mode. Is that all there is? Raid, firing range, and ranked mode. Okay. Raid mode it is. I feel sorry for the people that I'm going to be playing with. It feels bad, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's see, what characters are there? No, 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 no. Possible? No. Okay, I'm gonna be her. Hey, it's Axel. Yeah, I'll probably go Scarlet. I have no idea what her skills are, but waifu wins every time. Oh, what's the store like? Is it featured offers? This thing is... I guess it is free to play, so I get it. I am gonna check it out, Leaf. Someone...
With just a shift in our minds, we can move past anything.
Look, I had to go with the only waifu there is in the game, right? Hey, look, you guys wanted it. I'm just giving you guys what you wanted.
Right, team. Dome shields almost unlocked. Reinforce the base and ready up.
Slade, everywhere you go, you make a lot of noise and light.
On the streets I come from, that's how you survive.
In my homeland, that's how you get eaten.
Upgrading this wall.
It looks like it's all reinforced.
Listen up. 10 seconds and we're heading out. Shield breaker hasn't formed just yet. Take some time to ready yourself.
Whoa! Thank you.
Rocket launcher. Okay.
Riding up.
On the move. Mounting up.
Planting a thumper charge.
Alright, let's go in. Yes, for me. I take defensive stuff. You guys take whatever. And is there anything here worth... Oh, Paladin. This is PvP, right? Do we get to see enemies?
Riding out.
Shield breakers forming at the archives.
Oh, he did.
Thumper charge planted.
Hiding in plain sight.
Wait, so he can't... The character I picked can't break walls? Okay. Not everyone can break walls.
Mounting up.
On the move. Mounting up.
Shield breakers formed. Go get it.
Well, that... Pray for Chaos is going to need a wall.
Store's open. Not a bad idea to gear up.
Enemy's got the shield breaker. Take them out.
It feels so flat.
I'm back.
Ready for another round. Gearing up with my guy Flynn.
It's not very fun.
The shield breaker is close to our base. We must stop them.
Oh, God. Fucking hiding in the grass. I don't think there's too much going on
Always good to
screen.
stock up on gear. Store's right here.
All right, buddies. I'm back in.
Re-enter the
Right. My turn.
Hiding in plain sight.
Be patient! This will end shortly and quickly, my
They're
friend!
breaking through. Ready yourselves. Let's defend. They're in. All fire.
Oh my God. I'm getting shot.
I'm reloading.
enemy is planting a
Sorry
bomb.
about that,
Better
everyone.
stop them.
Back.
Where is the enemy plotting the bomb?
Defuse their bomb. It's counting down, team.
Ready to fight.
Where the fuck is the bomb? Mate, it's all the way over there. Wait, no, the bomb's down here.
A generator's destroyed. Push that defense. An enemy is planting a bomb. Stop them. Bomb planted. Stop it or it's all over.
I think it's all over.
Hiding in plain sight. Loading.
No, no, no. It's 3 versus 3, and that's it.
Stop that bomb now.
2 teams of 3.
Watch out, bird!
This is so bad.
Location lost. Let's get out of here.
Not even the waifu could save this game. I thought maybe by going waifu that it would have saved it, would have done something. So far, here's my thoughts. It's not fun. The actions don't feel good. The gunplay feels very generic. The map is too big. And having one game mode really sucks.
Come, shadow walk with me.
Yeah, but ranked mode is just going to be the same thing, but probably the same map. Yeah, but this game, one map is not going to do it. People are not going to continue playing this with one map.
Dome shield will unlock soon. Reinforce the base and arm up. We got this, team.
Like, I don't know what they were thinking when they
Reinforcing a wall.
decided to even make this. Well, not make it so much, but release it.
Sorry, I can only control one audacious monster at a time.
Yeah, you're right. I am pretty audacious.
So you can only close the window from outside? You can't close the window from inside. Can you close the door? No.
Listen up. 10 seconds and we're heading out.
On my map. Let's run.
Shield breaker hasn't formed just yet. Take some time to ready yourself.
Mounting up.
Alright, chat. This is going to be the one. This is where you're going to see some amazing gameplay now.
Mounting up.
Hey, you punks, you could have given me something. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah! No impact at all. No legs breaking, no nothing. No prone.
Yeah.
Got an enemy here.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Shield breakers forming at the water pumps. Move.
This is pretty much the same thing as, you know, that move the turret thing, right? Move that truck thing on Overwatch.
Yeah.
Just a lot faster. It's so boring. There's nothing going on. You don't even get your burst up before the game is done. Well, he did.
The shield breaker's ready. It's go time, group. The enemy picked up the shield breaker. Intercept them.
Ready to knock out.
Firing.
I'm reloading.
The shield breaker is close to our base. We must stop them.
Jumping to base.
That's awesome. But I can't get out. What rubbish is this? Why can't I get out?
They're breaking through. Ready yourselves. Let's defend. Zone broken. Focus fire.
Let the souls of the fallen fortify you.
What the fuck did that do?
Casting soul armor. I'm under fire. Extinguished. Moving here. Grenade out. My light. Save.
Him then.
You all misstepped sometimes. I have your back.
And I'm back. Thank you.
Firing! Enemy
I'm
big
reloading.
ready to unleash a firestorm. Raining down
My light.
fire!
Save me! Somebody save me!
Hate to hit you when you're down, but you need armor. Knock off.
Nope. What the hell is this supposed to do anyway?
Throwing some soul armor.
Hey, I killed one person, right?
Stay
That's me
prepared.
done for this
Let's get
game.
some stronger armor.
There was no way I was gonna go out without killing one person. You could play Octopath.
Death cannot hold me.
Heads up, they're planting a bomb. Intercept. Enemy bomb planted. We must stop it or we're done.
Oh, that's my team.
Great bloody work. Bomb defused.
Yeah, we got
Use
another
their
one.
bomb. It's counting down, team.
Taking damage.
Their siege tower is done. Now let's clear them out. Throwing grenades.
Taking fire. Reloading. Using the bomb. Hold fast.
Bomb defused. Great work.
Mate, I'm amazing. Look at it. Hey, what you doing, man? Not only did I take one down, but I defused that bomb too. Man, this game is so bad. Oh, this game is so boring. Maybe these
Enemy
games
is
are just...
planting a bomb. Better stop them. Listen up. Bomb's counting down. Stop it.
I think the game is just telling me to stop playing. Oh, shit.
Watch my ass!
Bomb defused. Great work. Good defense, team. Let's keep it going.
Dark spawn ready.
Adding iron to this wall.
Next time I can't fall asleep, I'm going to...
We've got some extra time before the next storm. Ready yourself.
This is so bad. So what, is that it?
Heads up, team. Loot's getting upgraded.
On my map.
Xbox, I am very sorry that I am putting you through this. I'm
Incoming
hoping you can
airdrop.
forgive me. I'm hoping you'll forgive me.
Mounting up.
I don't even want to farm in normal games. Do you want me to farm in a multiplayer? I just want to...
Whoa.
Give me a moment. Gearing up.
Purchasing some gear.
Now we're talking. Good pick.
Does it look like I'm having fun, chat?
Airdrop ready. Grab it if you need it.
Got an enemy here.
Till next time.
My power is
Best of luck
charged
out
and
there.
ready.
Shield breaker is forming at the mines. Ready up.
All right, let's go. But the one thing I can't do is leave these guys behind, so I'm gonna have to continue. Yeah, I saw something there.
shields ready. It's go time, group.
Reloading.
Well, that worked. I don't know what her super did, but it went. I pulled it off and died instantly.
Apologies. I'm back.
Drop the shield breaker. Pick it up, team.
Well, at least I'm gonna save some hard drive space.
To raid.
I feel like we're gonna lose this, and I'm okay with this decision.
Mounting up. My light.
I did not even see him there.
Enemy's got the shield breaker. Take
Okay.
them out.
No.
Spawns are locking soon. Only a few seconds before overtime.
Overtime?
Back from the shadows.
Got an enemy here.
Right, I am never listening to Leaf or Power Boss to play a game. They said that this game was amazing. That this is going to be the greatest game of the year contender.
The shield breaker is close to our base. We must stop them. We're in extra time.
I believed you guys.
The enemy dropped the shield breaker. Move in. This is our shot. 2 enemies remain, team. Take them out.
Opening fire.
There's just 1 enemy left. Let's end it.
Total knockout.
Mate, you see that?
On the move.
I've got the kill.
Yeah.
Location locked. Calling in siege tower.
Jumping to the siege tower.
See, I think that part is cool. But that's about as cool as it gets. I wonder if you can get run over by this one.
Dome's cracked. Move in.
Firing on our foes. Taking fire. My light fades.
All right, Warden. I hate to hit you when you're down, but you need armor. Stock up.
Shut up.
Apologies. I'm back.
Back.
Ready to knock out.
Death cannot hold me.
Taking me down. Lighting him up. Reloading.
Oh shit.
My light.
Calling
down
down
there.
a firestorm.
Can this just end? Let them win?
Right, team. Just 1 respawn left. Make it count.
Okay, I think it's done. I think we are officially done.
Death eludes me.
Why get me up when I'm gonna die?
Out there. Stay prepared. We get some stronger armor.
Our siege tower's down. No more spawns, team. Not our best raid. Keep going.
Back from the
Get the next
shadows.
time. Okay. Got time before the next shield breaker, team. Get ready.
I don't know if I can finish the game.
All loot's upgraded, team.
I feel like my soul is just leaving my body. And this is the one that Jeff Keighley
Airdrop inbound.
circle jerked over and said was amazing, great.
Got an enemy here.
Mounting up.
Got an enemy here.
On second thought, I'm good.
Airdrop landed.
You lying shit!
Check your maps.
Yeah.
Give me a
How you
moment.
doing, kid?
Gearing up.
What can I get you?
On my mount. Let's ride.
I don't know, I just want a refund.
Buying some gear.
Look, I just want a refund, man. I'm not even asking for much at this
The
point.
shield breaker's coming in at geothermal.
Storm's brewing. Shield breaker should be ready soon.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking for a refund.
Enemy vaporized. Taking down an enemy. Soul severed.
Doors open. What can I get you?
Shield breaker's ready. It's go time, group.
Drawing fire.
Yeah. I'm riding out.
Shield breaker here. On my mount. Let's ride.
My power is ready.
Blah 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 blah.
Take it down.
Down.
Death can wait. I will not.
Thank you.
Enemy's got the shield breaker. Take them out.
Grenade out!
Respawns are almost locked. We're getting into the overtime stretch.
It will all be over soon. Taking fire!
They tried. My turn.
Firing! Foe extinguished.
Jumping to base.
Descend into darkness.
The shield breaker is close to our base. We must stop them.
Jumping to base.
We're in extra time. Spawn's locked. The enemy dropped the shield breaker. Move in. One enemy left. Let's end it.
Descend into darkness.
Have this together.
Darkspawn ready to summon.
Firing. Reloading. Hiding out. Ready to rain fire.
Throwing grenade.
Because they lock you to the store when you buy a game and don't allow you to buy DLC from another shop.
Reloading.
Drop the shield breaker. Get it quick. Looks like it's all on you, Ward. Got this.
Extinguished. Foe extinguished.
Thanks for having my back.
Harvesting enemy soul.
Everyone, get ready to raid. Siege tower rolling in.
Jumping to the siege tower.
Back. Trust me.
So what does
Jumping to siege tower.
this actually do?
Summoning a dark spawn.
What does it do?
Let the souls of the fallen fortify you. I'm under fire. Taking down. My light fades.
You better get some armor, Ward. It's dangerous out there.
I don't even know what that bloody super's supposed to do. What? Is someone supposed to be dumb enough to walk over it?
Death cannot hold. My light fades.
So they put a spike inside an area that you spawn in? How dumb is this?
We have to get some stronger armor.
Seriously, they actually allowed them to do that?
I'm taking damage. I'm back. Trust me. Heat wave. Ah!
And they didn't for any second whatsoever think that they can be
Anyone
abused?
respawn
Okay, so
left,
that's
team.
what...
Don't lose it.
Taking me down.
Firing on our foe. My light.
We lost our tower. Be careful out there. Rough raid. Let's keep going.
Some armor, Ward.
I'm here.
It's dangerous
That's
out there.
We've got some extra time before the next storm.
Oh,
Ready
come
yourself.
on!
Mounting up.
Loot's been upgraded. Get it if you need it.
On my mount. Let's ride.
Heads up. Got an airdrop coming in.
And Nibs was glazing this, yeah? Fuck you know.
Let's go here.
I'm at least having no technical problems.
Got an enemy here.
But this is bad.
Got an enemy here.
Why are you constantly telling me that we've got an enemy there? I swear, if I could team kill, I would team kill you.
Airdrop landed, team. Check your maps. We've got a storm forming a shield breaker. This one takes the win.
Mounting up.
Let's grab it.
Firing on our foes. I'm reloading. Taking damage. My life.
You better get some armor, Warden. It's dangerous out there.
I don't want any armor.
Ready to knock out.
I just want this to end.
You can trust me.
I can't trust you.
Shield breaker ready. It's them or us. Let's move.
Rejoining
It's just-
the living.
Needs to end.
Really use some better armor.
Got an enemy here.
You have the shield breaker. Just plant it and it's all over.
Plant it, dude! Plant it!
Drop the shield breaker. Pick it up, team. Enemy has the shield breaker. If they plant it, it's game over.
I'm reloading.
Took one out. I've returned.
Unleashing fire troll.
They're close to our base. Don't let the enemy take this win.
Firing on our foes.
Oh no! It's over!
Let's get out of here.
It's over! It's over! It's over. It's over. I'm sorry I did this to you, Xbox. I'm sorry I did this to you. I'm sorry I did this to you. I will never do something like that to you again. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Man, now my account has got all this shit on it that's... Oh no. Alright, where was that donkey thing? Let's watch that. And I think I'm just gonna go and throw myself off, like, Tower Bridge or something. Someone's sending me that donkey thing. Let's see what he had to say. That was so crap. It was so bad. Are you crazy? I don't even want to see that thing anymore. I'm going to get my kids to uninstall it. That shit's going to give me PTSD. Look, I'm already on depression tablets. I don't need this shit in my life. And if I wasn't... Nah, that's the last game I'm playing you recommend. Alright, where is this donkey game? Just look at this guy. Look at this guy. I'll be accepting your apologies. Screw you with your apologies. You dumb, stupid. How much did they pay him to be this much of a shill? Oh my god, man. Donkey. HighGuard. Okay. Let's see.
HighGuard is here, and
I'm going to watch this. I don't normally like watching videos that are early, but I need a palate cleanser. This has to be done. Alright, folks. Oh man, I'm actually feeling sick from that game. It was so shit. It really was shit. From what I'm hearing, they will be going through each arc. Yeah, I don't think this game is going to live to the next arc. My sacrifice for this stream, playing this crap game. You guys owe me big. This was your Kong, your Golem, your Quantum Error, your Code Violet, your Walking Dead Destinies, all in one. All in one. Nah, this monkey ain't dancing for no crap like that again. Alright, let's see what Donkey has to say.
HighGuard is here, and HighGuard is forever.
Welcome to HighGuard.
It is a game that will last forever, a game whose popularity will never fade. Unlike Concord, which shut down 2 weeks after it came out. This Concord, nah. This HighGuard, they already have a year-long plan for this game, so it's going to be out for at least a month before they take this down. Listen, the problem with Concord was that it was $40. Gamers don't want to pay $40 for a super generic multiplayer shooter these days, except for Arc Raiders, which sold 10 billion copies in Battlefield 6 sold 6 trillion copies, and that was $60 actually. The problem with Concord was simple. It was too much like Marvel, and it was too much like Overwatch. But then a month later, the biggest game was Marvel Rivals, which was just Overwatch with Marvel characters. So the problem with Concord was nobody likes Concord. With HighGuard, they're messing up again. Internet already figured this out. HighGuard is just Overwatch. See what they did? Except this Overwatch has horses, like paladins. Remember that is a game? And Overwatch 2 is a game too. Remember that is a game? But Jeff said this was gonna be really good.
I've played it, and after you see this, it is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer.
Okay, and he doesn't just say that about every game that comes out. Well, actually he does, though. He literally says that every game will be good.
What you're about to see is running completely in real time and Unreal.
Fuck off!
I cannot wait to play it.
So let's play this HighGuard and see why this game is so highly regarded before they take it down tomorrow.
Whoa!
HighGuard episode 1? Wait, this is just episode 1?
Welcome to HighGuard.
Welcome to Headwall. Let's get
I thought this was HighGuard. Did I get the wrong game again? Is this a Concord scenario? Oh, let's check out the water. Let's check out how AAA this is. Oh, So no interaction whatsoever with the water at all. I don't have any kind of reflection in the water. I don't know what that white orb is. I don't know what that is going off of.
I'm Trader Flynn. Just call me Flynn. First step's just ahead. See what you're made of.
All right, Flynn.
Whoa, back later.
Wait, what happened? What is this? Why did he... Wait, I want to shoot these birds. Can you shoot the birds? I don't know, man. I don't know about this HighGuard, man. Could you shoot the birds in Concord? I could never install it, actually.
So once you're out there, you'll find good weapons.
Oh, sure, it's a Fortnite situation.
Watch it, buddy. I don't appreciate that.
No?
Friendly fire.
It's high noon.
It's dangerous out there. Folks like us don't quite go away, now do we? Let's see what power you've really got. I'll meet you over there.
Okay.
I'm out of it.
That's the blue one.
Are you sure? That's the red one.
Heads up, Warden. Sorry about this.
I love this part.
Hey!
Sorry about that one, mate.
Well, I did shoot this guy like 80 times already, so I guess...
Training complete. You have become one of the greatest HighGuard players and one of the best Concord players of all time.
Your connection to HighGuard has been lost. Yes!
Welcome to HighGuard.
Who am I? My name is Boss Binka. I was one of the best Concord players. Now, the entire Concord community is migrating to this game. Literally hundreds of players. Condor? That's like Concord, kinda. Maybe I should be a Condor.
Getting on my mount. Riding out.
It's good that she told me that, cause I'm playing with a blindfold on. Check out how good I am at games. I'm gonna snipe this guy while on a horse. Check this. Hold still. Hold still. I lost.
We've got baddies nearby.
Baddies, huh? You haven't even seen bad yet. Check out how bad I am at this stupid game. I can't hit anything. Is that a turbo blast? Okay, I like that. A horse turbo blast. This is like a spinning brute that just spins in circles. I gotta kill Jeff was right. Jeff was right about Mind's Eye. I'm super good at this game, so that means the game is super good. Yeah, never mind. I'm going back to Concord. No, wait, I can't.
Bad news.
We deleted HighGuard. Check this.
Here we go.
Oh.
Reloading. Picking up some baddies.
Oh no! Man, I'm so good at this. I love Jeff and HighGuard and Discord, and I love Mind's Eye and Arc Raiders and Smeagol. Oh. Jeff, you just lost one of your biggest fans.
Are there Tugans? Is there a Tugans show?
There's Condor as a character.
All right. No!
My connection to HighGuard has been lost.
I just got kicked out.
Well, no, I actually booted you guys out so I could play.
It can only have 3 players on it once.
Secure boot disabled. Please enable and restart game. What the fuck does that mean?
You gotta go into your BIOS.
I have to go into my computer's BIOS?
Yeah, you gotta do something in the BIOS to start secure boot.
You have to put secure boot on your BIOS.
Oh my god,
no, is this a troll? Is this a troll that's happening to me?
Real. Yeah, you gotta enable the HighGuard.
Oh my god.
Just like look up how to enable secure boot and just follow the directions.
But it's different depending on what company makes your motherboard.
I don't know who makes my motherboard.
Might have been Jeff. Open your computer and there should be a chip on your motherboard and it just says HighGuard mode and switch that to high.
I'm reading a fucking manual on how I do this first.
Oh, you get war chest. It's like Counter-Strike.
Alright, I'm starting the training grounds.
The first one's on us. Welcome to HighGuard.
Welcome to HighGuard.
Alright, just do the training mode.
I already did. I already completed the training.
How'd you do that?
I'm already spending money.
You didn't even play a match yet.
I did. I played 1 match. Now I'm spending a ton of money. Beast Lord. $1,800. Gotta go for it.
Mr. Beast?
Naked Beast Lord.
What is this, like a battle royale or?
It's like 3v3 Concord Strike.
No, don't get legendary skins. That sounds like a lot of money.
The horse bows, Flup. The horse bows. I gotta go for it. $100. $100.
That's 100 well spent. Not gonna lie.
I just went through the annals of my fucking computer, and I don't know what I did. I think I did something really bad.
Welcome. Wait, recommended? I'm gonna go against the grain and pick the King's Lair. That looks
That's
like
not
Tatooine.
recommended.
I don't care anymore.
Look, you stopped caring a long time ago. The bad guys are called baddies.
Okay, baddie's here. Baddie's here.
There's a baddie. Baddie by the street.
One down.
Baddie down.
I'm dead.
Oh my god, goody down.
Oh, baddie. That's a baddie. I'm moving in on this baddie. I'm out of the play area. I left the play area.
What the fuck did you do?
I think I'm turning from a goodie into a baddie. There's three
you're not
different
my
types
fault,
of money.
James.
There's silver money, purple money, and then Keely coin. Keely coin gets you like the best stuff. Woo! Just got a dwizzle kill, baby. Jeff just sent me 7 Keely coins in the mail. Oh, I shot him off the horse. I'm like a high guardian of the galaxy.
This is seeming like the game of the millennium.
It's like the best game that's coming out today. Oh, I just guarded something way up high on the map. Can I get some coin, Jeff?
I have the shield breaker.
I got the Jeff Slayer. My horse is shot. Flup, help.
Grenade out.
Flup, save me.
I'm guarding. What the fuck am I doing?
Did you not attend Jeff's lecture about this, Fluffy?
Why am I waving?
Why is your horse sliding like that too?
Oh yeah, that's good. That's a good feature that Jeff left it in there for us. Paladin. It's like Paladins. Vanguard. It's like Vanguard and HighGuard and ConGuard.
Jason, I don't like this game. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is the worst game I've ever played in my life.
Flup, it's still episode 1. Episode 2 is where Jeff unleashes the full power of the Keely coin. That's when the game starts getting good. Flup, you were right. Jeff sucks.
Jeff, I trusted you.
This is a 60-hour shootout. Jeff Keely is the Kojima of video games.
This is a piece of shit game. This is a piece of
No,
shit
wait.
game.
Wait. It's really good. It's actually really good.
Shit. I just got kicked.
It's because you keep talking crap on this game, Flup. Except I got kicked too. Jeff Keely's a bitch.
This the best you got, Jeff Keely? Jeff, I will lay down my life for Jeff.
Wait, I'm unlocking the battle sister.
Don't buy the battle sister.
You can't stop me, Flup.
Don't get the battle sister.
I'm getting it,
Don't.
Flup.
Don't.
Too late. Battle sister unlocked, Flup. Thanks, Jeff.
Laughing like that.
Thanks, Jeff.
Stop taking my money and saying thanks, Jeff.
Jeff.
What the fuck is wrong?
Jeff, thanks.
Taking my fucking money and saying thanks, Jeff. Wait, look at this.
Gear.
Till next
Turn
time.
around.
Best of luck.
We have a clan called Jeff Soldiers.
Jeff's army.
Keely's Angels.
I hate Centipede.
Oh my god, that should have been a kill. I should have been promoted to top Jeff. The game just said I'm a bad bitch. What does that mean?
HighGuard.
Killed him.
HighGuard.
Killed him. Good kill, good game. Check this out. Zipline gun. I broke every bone in my body. I should have never tried to have fun in HighGuard.
This game is literally the worst piece of shit I've ever played in my life. Not gonna lie.
What would you give it out of 10?
9. 9.5.
Well,
Oh man. You want the video and link? Alright. Here you go. All yours. Ugh. That game was so goddamn bad. I feel like my whole body just died. My soul left. It's so bad. Check my Discord. What am I checking for? James Act is saying that that's better than Halo. Man, that guy's literally just unleashed. He's just unleashed reincarnated at this point. The new 14 patch is good. I'm still on 7.2. What was his response? Oh man, I just can't believe how bad that game was. I can't believe it. I am not a 14 noob. Man, King Fresh really hates PC, doesn't he? Never see someone hating PC so much, man. I don't know, folks. I've got nothing else for today. I'm literally empty. Valentine's Day has started on 14? Has it? Huh. I guess I'll do that tomorrow. No, that really took it out of me. That really took it out of me. That was so bad. That was absolutely shit. Well, at least you guys don't have to suffer watching it or playing it or doing anything with it. I suffered, so you don't have to. But what do you guys think about Silent Hill 4 tomorrow? It's between Silent Hill 4 and Ark Knight Enfield, because I haven't tried that yet. But I know a lot of people don't like those gacha games, so it is a new one, but I'm kind of strung between those two at the moment. Want to lose brain cells? Here you go, Chaos. Did you send it to me? All right. Let's see what this guy has to say for himself. Actually, I don't even think. I don't even know if it's worth even listening to this guy. Does anyone want to hear Dr. Disrespect's reasoning after being caught for faking his HighGuard creator? It's 60 seconds. Okay, if you suggest that, then it means it's bad. Okay, so Gaz likes Gaz is a fan of HighGuard. I found someone that likes it. There you go. I found someone that likes HighGuard. Don't just auto write off HighGuard, managed to get a few games in and enjoyed them. Alright, there you go. And then when someone challenged him, Frit challenged him and then it didn't go well. It's on Game Pass. Oh damn! Still getting the hang of the game, but this isn't some soulless title like Concord. Movement and gunplay feel great. Level design is actually quite nice and atmospheric, and controls are smooth, intuitive, with good pacing. Again, there you go. Finally found someone that actually enjoys the game. You're always going to get one person, man. Always. Hey, look, man. Koala Man says, that's why I yell from the rooftops. Exclusives matter. They create competition, quality, and a healthy ecosystem. Yep. They sure do. They sure do. Preach, brother. Preach. They actually got worse. Can you believe that? They actually got worse. Peak shot. Hey, if we get to 8,500 subs, I will play one of those games that you pick. If we get there. I need something to tell myself that it was worth it. Concord did score better than Code Violet, yeah. Or, I'm hearing you out. You guys are the ones that want me to play those horrible games and suffer mental illness. I'd much rather be playing good games. Not ones that are going to give me PTSD, depression, and mental illness problems. Jeff wants Code Violet to win Game of the Year. You see? You see? Look at Vinci. Leaf recommends everything. That's the problem. Oh, this is interesting, though. The US Congress members want FTC to review EA sale to Saudi Arabia. It looks like they want them to block it. But man, that game really made me feel sick. He must have got a lot of money, Woodpit. A lot. He must have got a lot of money. every time someone bought those Jeff coins, he was getting paid. I'm guessing that's his commission as well. I don't get that cross, by the way. If anything, so this is the game that's basically been It turns out that this Nickelodeon Splat Pack is 3 Super Nintendo games that are on one kind of install. They're not even new games, they're Super Nintendo games that got cancelled. Why does anyone care? Like, is anyone really that bothered with Super Nintendo games? Alright, so tomorrow, are we doing Silent Hill 4? Or are we checking out Arknight Enfield? What do you guys think? If I want to preserve it, I don't want to preserve it. I've got no interest in preserving. Those games are just not very good. They can go the way of the dodo. Oh my god, that game. Why did you guys make me play it? I'm so blaming you guys. That game was so bad, man. What was that, Susanna? I mean, do you guys want to check out Arknight now? For like half an hour? I can switch to it if that's what you guys want. Have a good night, Ghosty. Let's see. Arknight. Oh, send those codes my way. Oh god, it needs me to update the game. Okay, game is updated. Let's check it out. And then we'll do Silent Hill 4 tomorrow. I'm not going to be playing Star Rail. I have an account on Star Rail. I was playing it for a little while. Well, for a good while. I think I got all the way to that floating city, and then I was kind of done. Alright, just give me a second. I just need to log in if my details are even working anymore. It's weird because on PlayStation they actually had a bundle for this game for like £5, so I pre-ordered it, and they give you like a bunch of stuff, and I never bothered with it in the end. Sorry, you're not seeing it on screen right now because it's just asking me to put some details in. So I'm just doing that stuff real quick, and then I'll switch it over. You know how it is. You bought it and never got anything? I would demand a refund. Alright, let's see. OBS. We're not getting any audio. Oh, it's compiling shaders. Okay. Refunded what? Oh yeah, from PayPal. That was crazy. Some people bought stuff and were getting charged $3,300. That was crazy. $3,300. Yeah, 20 millisecond. Alright, everything is set to... I've got a 2K monitor anyway, and I'm streaming in 2K, so there's no point. Alright. Hello, Jago6. Well, it was that hooking up the PlayStation 5, and I can't be bothered with that. Wait, who have I picked? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Always, if in doubt, always go with a waifu.
You've arrived.
Oh, is it Jago? Okay.
What took you so long? Sorry. I was held up. Originium. A blessing solely yours, stolen and tainted. Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator.
God damn it, now I've got the killer instinct
Originium is the pillar of life.
announcer in my head. Jago.
That connects everyone. This expedition must not fail. This will be a difficult campaign. Zip across when you're ready.
Form basic set.
Time to fight.
Okay, press speed to dodge. Pressing dodge button at the precise time. Okay, perfect dodge.
Angloid. The most alien life form that never tires. For over 100 years, we resisted rule and devastation.
This is the very beginning. I've not played it yet. There is rumble on the Xbox controller, yeah. While holding down LB, press X to cast a battle skill. Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill points. Skill points naturally regenerate over time.
Angloid grow in number. Press on. This challenge cannot stop us.
Controller was fine for combat, but I think it's really clunky in the menus. You might want to switch to keyboard and mouse. You can't. Oh, really? Oh, really? You can't use both? I'm just not a keyboard and mouse player. That kind of sucks.
Your end awaits.
Can't get too many games this month. Mario Fever, Dragon Quest 7, and Resident Evil 9 come out. Which one a lot of plus is dead? Man. That's why I like these free-to-play games, man. They're really good. They've got a good story, and they're free.
These flowers are a legacy.
Just look how good this game looks.
A lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
Yeah, even the flowers are reacting. It's not like you're just running through them. Code Vein comes out soon as well.
We can no longer retreat.
But I need to play the first one first.
Use your true weapon. Forge a path for within.
We don't talk about HighGuard. We don't ever talk about HighGuard. We never talk about HighGuard. That's a chapter of my life I don't ever want to revisit.
It is our nature and our fate. Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes.
Is Code Vein 2 a direct sequel to Code Vein 1, or do you not have to play Code Vein 1 to know what's going on in Code Vein 2? Like, are they separate games?
The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
It's not a direct sequel, so it is like a completely separate game. This is Arknight Enfield. No, we won't. You are gonna get a 1-minute video for it though. This game is shit, don't play it. Why are we going to the past? I guess we're trying to prevent this world from happening, right? That's what makes sense. So this is the present. Complete ruin, everyone dead. And we've got one more chance, like she said, to fix the past. The cosmos held by her lips is untouched by time. Beyond portals guarded by the deathly kind, she continues to wait and bide.
You traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss. Yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself.
Oh, so these are from the... was supposed to represent the Arknights from the mobile game. That's actually kind of cool.
Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own. And find your true self.
Oh, damn. Leaf, the game starts at the end of the world.
Careful, don't get hit.
I know I dodged it.
Now, break its arm.
I know I dodged that. Alright, so that didn't work. Alright, so we broke part of his arm. Oh, snap. It's gonna be again. Alright, let's.
Unleash your full attack.
It's on PS5 as well. And mobile.
You must stop that countdown. Death is nearing the shore. Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
Go forth and awaken life. My only thing with this game is that there is a lot of there's like a whole building aspect to it as well, right? Which is how you make your gear. I don't know if I quite like that. No, Tough is a bit more unpolished. So I'm getting 140 milliseconds.
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are. I remember.
This is a free game, by the way.
The administrator. And you are.
Chaos Prime. Confirm. Gacha games make way more money than paid games. Mate, I'm scared to think how much money I've spent on Wuthering Waves. I just don't want to know. I don't, you know, I could find out, I just don't want to.
Administrator, Endman? It's alright. The Endman's just a little weak.
been quite a while.
I don't know much about the lore leaf for Arknight. It's one of the gacha games that I just didn't really invest in at all. It is definitely better to not know.
You're awake, Endman. It's all right. We're at a safe place. Where am I? This is the OMV Dijang, the base of Enfield Industries, and our home. Dijang? Enfield Industries? Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
10 years?
I can hardly recall anything.
Oh, yeah.
Who are you? My name is Perlica. I am the supervisor of Enfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Enfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Enfielder. Apologies. My mind's completely blank. But for someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
Susanna, I have a very strict policy. I only spend money on one gacha game, no matter how many I play. Only on one. No matter how much I want that character or whatever, I only ever spend money on one gacha game. Wait, why has it got 2 glasses, or is that a bug?
Your physical examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour. This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijang. There was a time when we were close to losing Dijang, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijang survived the day.
That meme? Yeah, alright.
Minimum power. We're now repairing Dijang using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies. Sorry, I remember nothing at all. Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
And she is almost fully voiced, which is awesome. Hopefully that continues. The character models look insane. They look really, really good.
majestic world, isn't it? I saw it in my memories. It's Talos 2. Our home.
Six.
Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos. Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization. But since you're here, I believe that Enfield is capable of overcoming these challenges. You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere.
Unfortunately not.
Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets, only privy to you. It's responding to my call, and it seems to know me really well. Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home. But war destroyed our first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined. To revive our civilization, you led Enfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core. The fruits of our labor. Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
Indeed, Soul, indeed.
Special mission? Reboot of life. Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
Yeah, kind of, Woodpit. Basically, she was asleep for 10 years. And as you know, anything after like a month or two in a coma... your brain kind of stops. Oh yes, Soul's gonna get to watch HighGuard. I'm not gonna be the only one that suffers. Sorry, Soul.
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation.
That was really mean of me, I know.
Yes, the Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone. No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger.
Yeah, kind of like...
Simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen. Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger, we're prepping your drop.
That's just mean, Chili. I'll remember this.
Target, Valley 4.
I won't forget.
All systems green for landing.
Fire away. Destination, Talos 2.
Yeah, so this wasn't cryosleep. This was more like a coma. And over time, your neural pathways just degrade, right? So you lose those neurons that hold memory. And so she's lost all her memory. Man, graphically, this is insane.
I'm still trying to re-establish contact. Wait, Pelica, we have multiple unknown objects coming in fast. Watch out!
They even have the jigglies. I can see the jigglies.
Hold on tight, Ensign.
I think Xenozone Zero is a fine game. If you like that sort of game, what it aims for, I think you'll enjoy it.
Stay close to me, Administrator.
She's strong.
Administrator, you all right? Are you hurt?
I'm still good for the mission. What about you?
I'm okay, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates.
Seems like a warm welcome from Talos 2.
I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this. The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry.
What's the redemption codes for this? Brick, can you post them again, please? Just so I can put them in and there. Because it was quite high up and I'm scrolling and I can't see it. I mean, it could be Unreal 4. Unreal 4 is super stable. Return of full. Invalid? Did I spell that wrong? Oh, maybe. Maybe it's gone? Is the return full one? You sure it's return full? Return O full? Let's see. Yeah, that one worked, that one worked, that one worked. Yeah, so this one isn't working. Maybe it's dev run out. Oh, there you go. Whatever. It's done. Happy days. All codes entered. Nope, I do not want to. So how soon till we get to the gotcha point?
This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
The last sequence of the basic attack is the final strike. It is the powerful hit that also deals stagger, and Fuzz can apply the staggered effect to an enemy. The final strike is essentially staggered enemy. Press A to continue. When the enemy staggered is full, the enemy becomes staggered. Staggered enemies cannot move and take more damage. The staggered status will automatically end after a few seconds. When an enemy becomes staggered, press X to perform a finisher that deals massive damage.
Gotcha. That's it, Administrator. Let's use the same tactics to take down the remaining enemies. Descend. Gotcha. Descend. This rope looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
Yeah, this is the new Arknight Enfield. Oh, he dead.
Hello? Hello? Dr. Chin isn't picking up the call. Forget it. Let's just get ourselves out of here.
Maybe we should use this rope. But it's a long climb up there.
Zip it and start climbing if you want to live. Quickly! Something's coming! Ah!
Rip. Hey, come on, man. Where's my loot? I deserve a bit of loot already.
This should be the way. Let's continue, Benjamin.
So I've heard there's no climbing in this game at all. Like, at all.
That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning angeloid.
Yeah, I don't know why Microsoft doesn't want these games. They're just like cash cows, right? That the 30% they get from these games is crazy, but they just don't want it, man. They don't like money. Hey, Woodpit, is it you or Bullets that has the Xbox LIX? You can play this on there. I'm pretty sure this will run perfectly fine on the LIX.
We need to break through here ASAP. Time to adopt team combat tactics.
They have Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Xenophon Zero. This enemy is more dangerous. We can try using combo skills to defeat it. Every operator has a combo skill. Casting combo skills does not consume skill points, but the casting criteria must be met. Combo skills will enter a cooldown period after casting. Final Strike is the last basic attack sequence. Hit enemies with Final Strike to trigger Palika's combo skill.
More effective when we coordinate. Let's take down these enemies together.
Isn't it on Xbox? I thought HSR was.
Director Chen has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad. I hope for the safety of our people.
Well, Peg and Mitchell got done. If you know, you know.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Xenophon Zero. But there's so many like games coming now, right? You got Ananta, you got NTE, you got Azure Promilia, you got what's the other one? I forgot what it's called now. But there's like Silver Palace, and there's the Vasa Persa from Hoyoverse as well. Press right stick to lock onto a target. After locking onto the target, press the R stick to lock to another target. That's it. I think it might be more linear.
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're alright, Director Chin. I believe you have a sitrep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angoloi. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angoloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
I think this is like 70 or 80 gigabytes.
This is our administrator.
Administrator? Are we talking about the administrator?
Guessing release order could be NTE, Silver Palace, Azure Promilia, Ananta. Where do you put Vasa Persa, Brick? The new Hoyoverse game. I wonder how do people talk about me, just curious.
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from Dijon, the entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony, but just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Jin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angoloi just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator.
Time to thank these rocky crawlies for their warm welcome. People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator. Time to thank these rocky crawlies for their warm welcome.
Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
That silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base.
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angoloi. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman.
Why did you stop playing Final Fantasy XIV? That sounds like sacrilege to me. Criminal, in fact. I think you should rethink your life choices.
Our security division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry. The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile, but the real challenge is the Angoloi swarming around it. A tough fight is inevitable.
So you're even chilly.
A cluster of smaller Angoloi. We must stop them. Support ready. Forward. Ready to strike.
Gonna run out of Fridays for live streams.
Stay strong, people. We're winning.
What, Hoyo does live streams on Fridays?
Two more. Stay in the fight.
Are you all right?
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here. We assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago.
Controls are fine. Head to the control tower for quick safety.
I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well. This is where we grow buckflowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient and it's easy to make. Take some. They'll come in useful.
Use the right stick to select.
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again. I look forward to your good news.
You know what's the most annoying thing about gacha games? The really big annoying thing? They all use a different control scheme. Like, would it kill them to have the same control scheme? Like, is it that hard?
We're facing more Angloid. They must be neutralized so we can push through. Here's our chance. This is the anchor, but its core is not here.
Should we try to break that glowing structure?
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be. I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
I'm very close to getting my pulls, right? We gotta do some pulls, right? Damn it, they're not letting me explore.
Our security division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry. Landbreakers? What are they doing here?
Naturally, they found the opportunity to...
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Why, tell us! Supervisor Perlica! The anchor! Take out the anchor!
Oh, no, Brick. I'm talking about the button combinations. They just use different combinations for the same thing. One uses the right bumper, the other one uses B, the other one uses X. They're all just different. The enemy is casting a charged skill. Some enemies will cast charge skill and a red circle will appear around them as they charge up their skill. When an enemy is casting a charge skill, it can be interrupted with any operator's damage skill. Okay. Okay, well. 4-star?
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Is that Hu Tao's voice actor?
Right? What do you think of that move?
Is Perlica Hu Tao's voice actor? I forgot her name. Something Knickerbocker. Precise and deadly. Very impressive.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed. Administrator, I'm Chen Yu, or Chen for short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command.
Well met. Pleasure working with you. It does sound very familiar, right? Just buy and consume, sir. Do you know what? After HighGuard, I'm just not complaining.
Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
It's alright so far.
Should check on Mr. Andre.
This hurts.
Mr. Andre, are you all right?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are... Endman! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Endman, it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind. Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Enfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait, did Endman really forget?
My memory loss is a real thing.
This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to... No.
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angoloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry? Oh, dear. I'm finished.
This is an all-channel broadcast. I repeat, this is an all-channel broadcast. All security division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance ASAP. I repeat, assemble at the base entrance ASAP. Over.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
I can definitely picture Eve, but not Chikona.
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin.
Apparently I've got mail, but I can't access it yet.
Those landbreakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos, but showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than we thought.
And Leif, to answer your question, cyanide.
Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests, but with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first.
I guess I'm used to hearing Chacona in a much more upbeat, cheerful tone, laughing, than the more depressed one that Perlica has, which is probably why they sound different. You wasn't here, man. You wasn't here.
What's going on, Director Chin?
I just wouldn't play anything.
Landbreakers. And so many of them.
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
And look, when do I get to pull? I want to pull before I finish up tonight.
It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angeloy, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you. We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angeloy destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean, we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes. We can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers? You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Enman, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Enfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Enfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enman. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
Alright, Chen Chinyu. I did manage to get Mornier, finally. And I've only got Beata Woods to actually uncover for loot, and that's it. I've pretty much done everything outside of the videotapes. And I think that's it. Oh, and I need to connect one of those relay points. But getting the materials suck. Alright, a new operator has joined. Press LT to open the system function wheel.
Enfield won't stop progressing.
Use the team screen to view, adjust the lineup.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door. Our turn already? Nice. One should strike when the timing is right. Alrighty. Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Enfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angoloi. The conditions of your health...
Don't worry, I can handle them. I can't simply let you face the dangers alone. I'm an Enfielder. I do Enfield stuff. I can't simply let you face the dangers alone.
Much appreciated.
Is Luke next?
So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The crisis team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Prolica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest. We're counting on you. Endman, let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster, and...
Max sanity has gone up. Is this the currency to pull?
Andre just updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Activating tele protocol point makes it various features available. Use the rest function to resuscitate disconnected operators and restore the entire team's max HP. When near a TP point, the storage management function becomes available. So I had to open it. Storage management includes quick stash feature that moves back items into the depot. That's the filter. Okay. So...
Still waiting for something?
Operator Prolica, standing by.
Watch this!
Alright. How do I see the mail? Oh. Oh, goodies. Nice.
Originium will carve a path for us.
So how do I select the profile? There you go. But what will it make of its future? Yeah, now you can leave the audio logs.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Oh, we got a new character. Okay. How do I set my team?
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
I hear Orignium singing.
All right. Is it the headhunting? Oh, here we go. That's what I've got. Progress through the main mission to acquire a New Horizon HH10 permit that can be used in a New Horizon. So to claim. Headhunt now. Okay. Use headhunting to acquire more operators for your support. New Horizon headhunt is now available. Oh, you want to go straight to a head temple? Okay. What do I have? It's not worth pulling though, right? Until you've got enough. So for this one, it's not worth pulling until you get 120, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this one isn't worth pulling on until you get 120 pulls. Yeah, so let's pull on this one. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna get like 7 stars now. I got 7 stars, right? I got 7 stars, right?
We meet again, man.
Mate, I'm not using no panda.
Put it out. Consider it fixed.
I don't even care if it's a cool panda. I'm still not using a panda.
There's canteen work for me.
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the
No,
team cover and
no husbando for me. Bye, catcher.
Antal of Op Z7 reporting for duty.
Lizard Man, you can go back to Mass Effect.
And occasionally help with modifying or repairing.
Excuse me, is this where we sign up for the job? Nice meeting you.
Seriously?
Name's Alash. I like to read, and I can do angling with my eyes closed. Happy to be on board.
At least one waifu?
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
Nah.
The operations dossier, budget summary, and action plan are ready for review. Which would you like to read
Husbando
first?
account.
Op Z7 skirmisher, Fluoride. Got anything to say? No? How about...
Catcher, Op Team Z7.
Bye,
My role is
catcher.
giving the team... Catcher, Op Team Z7.
What?
My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. I specialize in defensive operations and I'm good with the blade. And
I am Egert. Call sign.
Okay, save the best for last.
I am
Let's
not
go.
a trained weaver of words, but I wish you well, and may you flow like a rising river, Enfielders.
Yep. Arclight look cool. Even has the Tacit mark on her. Let's go. Which one is the best waifu, Vital? I don't have any more pulls for this. I guess that's it. What's this for? Basic head hunting? It's the same one, right? But this is just a different one. Yeah, so I need to see if I can get 120. Fluoride. Awakening sign-in. Take part in the Awakening sign-in to acquire rewards that include 6-star operator. So what is this? I guess that's the 6-star character? So just sign in for 10 days. Man, I am so lost. That allows us to use the character, right? More activities? Let's start the drill. Is a striker with outstanding mass damage skills. A final strike can absorb heat inflictions from nearby enemies to trigger powerful battle skills and combos. She can also use her ultimate to carve and burn her way through mobs of enemies. A final strike performed by the controlled operator will absorb heat infliction. Stacks near the target grant 1 stack of melting flame. A maximum stacks of melting flame and applies combustion to enemies in a large area. Team up Leviatane with operators who can apply heat infliction to maximize. Okay. Combo is triggered with when an enemy suffers combustion. And this is damage to all enemies. Okay. The Great Sword, Sviga Levi, and her basic attacks. I didn't see the weapon. Her signature weapon pulse. How does that work? Okay.
None shall live.
Yeah, at the moment I'm seeing everyone going crazy over this character. What's your thoughts on the gacha system in this game? Oh yeah, she's definitely gonna get power crept. Kinda hidden in the tech shop, I see. I see, so at least there's some homage there. What am I still... Protocol pass? Oh god, this is the battle pass, isn't it? Oh no! They want me to pay $9.99. No, you're good. I'm not gonna pay for that either. I will claim that though. I have to interrupt an enemy charge one more time. Oh, these are permanent things. Can't even do weeklies or current mission.
Wow, those landbreakers are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant.
Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
So what's with the teddy then? Is that some kind of demon that she tamed as well?
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Okay, so who am I equipping? Oh, look at that. That's a 6-star character right there. Where is I don't know if is Chen any good? These are all 5 stars. Is anyone worth replacing right now? Guess I can just see how it goes for now.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Something's supposed to happen? What's up? How do you zoom in?
People say that the
Oh.
essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
I'm totally missing something here. Was that it? See what you mean now.
High quality minerals. You can probably use them for building temporary shelters.
This ain't normal.
Time to fight. All variables within estimates.
Here's our chance. Take this.
Fabulous work. Good work, everyone.
So there's no climbing at all? So is the world really linear? How do you get the map up? Is there a map?
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs! Workers of the UW will never back down!
He's with the UWST. We've got to
So what
save
does she
him
do?
first.
Nothing? Do they all have an interaction, or is it just her?
Uh-huh.
I guess not.
What?
Clearing the way for the rescue.
I'm with you. Take this.
Hot.
Push forward. Right there. Leave it to me. Right there.
Hey, Brendan. Nice, so.
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out.
How's the UWST doing?
The Angaloy and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fight in retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
Is it your first or second playthrough, Brandon?
Engaging. Stay safe, team. Here's our chance. Verifying and report personal status, team. We made another step forward, Enfielders. Good work, everyone.
I know there's a way to get 100% on your first playthrough, but you kind of need to do something and kind of trick the game. Otherwise, you can only get 99% on your first playthrough. It's to do with the point where you get to and you have to pick your faith. Take it easy, Soul.
Clearing the way for the rescue. All variables within estimates.
No, you'll get to a certain point where you have to pick either Faith 1 or Faith 2.
Thank you so much.
New Yevon or something else.
That was embarrassing.
Rascals? Well, landbreakers can be rather dangerous to the ordinary folk, you know.
And you need to pick both.
You look like Enfielders. I guess you took care of your anchor problem.
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected landbreaker raid. We're out here to solve the issue.
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum, right?
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to secure the roads. Since so many of our people are injured, we should restore base operations first.
Agreed. You bail me out of a death sitch. I won't let that happen again. I'll head back once I verify the facilities are alright. If you see my two other brothers out there, tell them to look for me.
Are we still rescuing people?
Hear that sound? We get
No finisher for this one.
The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
What's with the eyes? Hello, buddy.
Joining the party. Oh, you're Enfielders.
Why does it go
I thought you were
horns?
with them.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the buggerloids.
That looks
but
like a
this
loot
raiders-
chest.
All muscle but no brains. I fought worthy opponents in the underground arena, so the asphalt roundabout.
We're trying to create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive medical treatment.
Great. Oh, by the way, I kindly asked this
Don't worry,
man
Brandon.
a few questions before he passed out. Blightbrain could hardly form a coherent sentence, but he sounds northern. I could faintly make out signs of trouble up north, but I have other business to take care of here.
North? There is a refugee camp north of here trying to work for the UWST. But these raiders came from that direction too?
Let's clear this area out.
Time to fight. Yeah, freeze them. Outstanding technique. Impressive.
An easy victory.
More loot. Even more loot. Even more loot. Even more loot. Oh. So how linear is this game? Is it like super linear or? Oh, you're talking about achievements. My bad. Did they remove the in-game tracker for percentage completion? Because there's an in-game tracker for percentage complete. Do you know what, folks? I think this is going to be a good place to stop. It is coming up to 1:40 and I am starting to get really tired. But if you guys are enjoying these sorts of games, these gacha games, I can stream these from time to time, especially when they've got like a new update. So do let me know. I don't mind playing these games. I do enjoy them. I play a lot of them, like Susano said. But yeah, I'm going to call it a night there. I think that's like a good spot. And yeah. Seems like a perfect time. Alright folks, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the news portion of the stream. I really hope you enjoyed the HighGuard portion of the stream because you guys really wanted that. And yeah, the palette cleanser with Arknight's Enfield was a good shout. Have a good night, folks. Yeah, 48 pulls in the end on the rerun. Alright, folks. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow with some Resident Evil. Not Resident Evil. Silent Hill 4. Peace out, folks. How you did that right thing and uninstalled HighGuard. Hope you did the right thing. Oh yeah, that's getting uninstalled. I'm not even uninstalling it myself. I'm getting the kids to uninstall it so I don't ever have to look at it again. Alright folks, I'm out. Have a good night. Peace out. And I'll see you sometime later today for some Silent Hill 4.
Not the force.